have started.
All right. So, our camera zooms in Miranda Esper's apartment as she is rooting around through the fridge in her pajamas. It's, her graphic tee that she's wearing, which is very baggy, also has a few prominent pizza grease stains. As she's looking for something edible in her fridge, cursing under her breath. At one point, scratching her back because there's an itch. Her hair is a bit frayed and mussed because she hasn't made herself up today. And as she slams the fridge door and mutters obscenities, she turns and looks and sees us and says, "Oh, we're doing this. I thought we were doing a break from. Oh, all right. So last time at Offbeat Melody, we finished a great big arc, a sort of season finale, if you will, stopping all the various coup attempts of the three integral beasts of land, sea, and sky in the town, and introducing our characters to all the various weirdness going on and giving some hints of things to come. And we're not really supposed to start the second season. I mean, in universe, the next arc is just going to pick up like right after now, but we're not supposed to start the second season for a while, so I'm not really sure why you're here. Unless second season's taken a bit longer to make than they wanted, so they're going to give us like a teaser, like when the Venture Brothers did a Christmas special in between seasons 1 and 2, because there was going to be like a 3-year gap. Oh god, I hope there's not a 3-year gap. Anyway, this is it's not a Christmas special, it's like November
like a Dragon Ball Z movie.
Yeah, this is like our thank you, voice.
Yeah, I'm your neighbor. I wanted some sugar because someone stole all mine.
Miranda reaches into another cabinet and pulls out some cockroach poison. Just some sugar. You want water? Some sugar water? I'm on to you, bud. Anyway, yeah, this is our the movie, the Dragon Ball Z's movie. This is our Tree of Might. I'm not gonna even question that voice. This is our Tree of Might. So enjoy and unpleasant dreams. I'm not Elvira. I'll never be. Oh.
Maybe
I need more cereal. Damn it!
Oh no, she doesn't get cereal. She gets imposter syndrome.
Oh no!
Aw.
And as the camera zooms out, leaving Miranda to deal with her own trials and tribulations, the camera zooms out, and you see Melody beneath. It's night. The moon is high, and it's a nice summer evening. The summer lights have come and gone. Peace has come to Melody. And it is not Melody the camera focuses in on as it moves down from the moon. Instead, miles away from Melody, it comes to rest on the wilderness of the Long Rest State Park. Several hours and miles away from Melody. It is there in the middle of the night that Julie Has It All has been spending the week up at the family cabin. Unfortunately for Julie, her family, of course, is missing. She woke up in the morning and there was just a letter left behind for her. A common occurrence for Miss Has It All. Her parents, when they do deign to visit, it was merely an excuse to invite some of the other rich and powerful of the area to their illustrious high-rise cabin set very close to the thermal hot springs within the state park. And Julie is up late at night, unable to sleep, and she's standing out on the porch when there is a sudden cry that cuts through the night, silencing the cicadas and the crickets and the owl hooting. And Julie, what do you do?
Julie has it all. Here's that. Immediately puts out her cigarette onto the porch. And slowly backs away into her cabin, looking around to make sure no shit's coming after her before closing and locking the doors.
The scream is repeated, this time seemingly much closer, and only this time it is cut violently short. And Julie, your family's cabin, of course, like many rich people, it's not really much of a cabin with all these open windows. And out of character, I'm so sorry about the dogs. They are losing their minds.
You're good. Sadly,
You hear it, and in fact, it adds the like an ambiance.
yeah.
All right. And Julie, your family's cabin is more of like they attempted to build a condo out in the woods, and as such, you don't think these giant windows are going to do much good against anything with ill intent.
Yeah. So
Especially
immediately I
with what
start
you've
turning
seen
off
in-
lights before trying to run upstairs and see if Dad left the gun over the weekend.
Great. Oh my God, they just don't stop.
It's
They never do.
The
Fine. Yeah, we understand.
30 to 50 feral dogs.
it
You know
just
what?
figures it's like they were silent until I start to narrate.
We know how
But
dogs
anyways,
do.
Oh yeah. Julie, you're trying to hide. Forgive my naivety. Is that like a read a bad situation?
Read a bad situation is like for preparing for bad shit to happen, so yeah, I should make a read a bad situation roll. So that's plus sharp. And I roll 2d6, right?
Yep.
2d6 plus, I think.
I haven't done it from the player side, so this is interesting.
2d6
2d6 plus
2d6.
your stat.
Yeah. 2d6
Cool.
plus.
I got a 7. Oh,
Okay, which I believe is a failure or a partial.
I think I get a whole 1 if I remember correctly. So I get to ask one of the questions.
Yeah.
Read a bad situation.
Okay, and the questions are: what's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victims? Which, in this case, is probably you.
Are there any dangers I haven't noticed?
Yes. You go up to your parents' bedroom, and unfortunately, it looks like you scramble around looking for the gun your father carries, and it looks like, for once, he actually took it with him.
Fuck.
But as you go to, you do hear like a snap, like a branch or a twig snapping outside, and you go up to the window, like peek outside, and out in the moonlight, because the clouds managed to break just in time, you see off in the distance, essentially on the edge of your property, a large mass, lumbering shape, lurching underneath the shade of the trees, as it's almost looks like there's something being dragged, but you do see something very large but indeterminate, but it looks to be passing.
Oh.
Julie does her best to blend into the room and not draw its attention, so it can just pass on through.
And while you were looking for the gun, unfortunately, no firearms left, but your family, they love to collect trinkets and relics and things they probably
my
shouldn't
next
have.
thought was to go to the antiques room and just see if there's anything big and sharp to stab them with.
Oh, yeah. And there's one thing that really comes to mind, because you've seen it, and it's always kind of spooked you out a bit, but in this moment, it really seems perfect. And you go in, and you pass by, like, a knight's helmet that has, like, a dent in it. You pass by, a Phoenician urn. There's a tapestry up behind glass on a wall. There's, like, it looks to be like maybe a fossilized jawbone of something, up on a pedestal. You pass by all these, and there's this heavy metal spike that's like almost looks spiraled in the way it's shaped, and it's like 2 feet long and just this jagged spike of heavy dark metal. And
Yeah,
you pick it up.
That'll stab the thing good. I break the glass and take that thing out.
Oh yeah, and it feels like perfect. It's just like, oh yeah, this'll be great.
Yeah, it's a natural fit. Hey, I'm supposed to roll plus weird at the start of the mystery, and I feel like now is a good time now that we've got the.
Yep, I was just about to get to that.
Yeah.
So roll plus weird.
Okay, so. Well, that's not the worst. 8.
All right. Okay, so I assume that Julie kind of holds up for the night, kind of waiting to hear if anything else happens. And
yeah, she puts on the knight's helmet and the armor and shit.
Fair.
Oh my god.
yeah, so like you're sitting there and you're just vigilant, and just time keeps ticking by, and eventually you nod off. Then start with wake with a start. Except you're no longer sitting in your living room. You're no longer armored. You still got the spike of metal with you, but as you look out, you think you're like, oh shit, did I sleepwalk? Because you're suddenly in the geyser fields that's not too far from where the hot springs are. And sure enough, you actually hear the telltale whistling of the geyser old whistler, the unique geyser formation that actually sounds like a train whistle when it erupts. But normal times it's just like a low, lazy, like whistling wheeze as it bubbles and boils before erupting. But you're standing in this field, and it's different than you remember. Or, it's like maybe you got to a spot you hadn't been to before, but the geyser towers, they're larger. They are pouring out like this water that seems to change colors in the moonlight, and there's steam just everywhere. But as you're just staring around, confused by the steam, you look through and you see a shape emerging from what looks to be a boiling pool of dark liquid, and it stares at you first with 2 eyes, and then another, and then another. Multiple eyes just open up with the eye shine and the moonlight just staring at you. And you hear a deep voice almost echoed over and over and over, and just one word: missing. And then you wake up.
What the fuck?
All right.
Damn.
Cool.
Damn.
And I think that's where we get to the scene where how would Julie go?
Museum. I'm going to the wax museum.
Okay, yeah. So it's another day. Everyone is just kind of congregated at the wax museum. There's no real I don't know. I don't know if everyone would be there. Actually, Pekka would be there, I assume, right?
Depending on the day, but probably.
Yeah, it's a like a Friday.
Kaiko has to be there because both Simon and Mallory took the day off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Kaiko usually prefers it when it's just her working because Simon can be kind of overbearing. Last I saw Simon, he was walking awfully straighter than usual. Really didn't like sitting down for some reason. She says, she muses as she just sits back. It's basically. I imagine this season is kind of dead right now because the pre-rush season.
It's a quiet day.
Yeah.
So your high school nemesis bursts in with a little dingle of the doorbell as she enters, holding this fucking bizarre like spike on a stick.
Almost looks like a weird fire poker.
Yeah.
Kaiko like if he's like, huh? Am I being? Is this the
monster?
Hold on. Before, Kaiko immediately thinks when it happens, like, oh no, the highway Nazis are busting in to try to get the cash register again. "2020 was 2 years ago. Get over it." She looks there. Monster.
Okay, so here's what happened. I was at my parents' cabin. Supposed to be a fun week, it's fun getaway, but of course what really happened is my parents fucked off and left me to do fucking inventory and sweep up the place for when the time short people come in, which gag. And I hear this noise at night while I'm having a cigarette break. And this fucking thing, this big tar thing comes around. Might have eaten a person?
Would that sound anything to Kaiko?
With Kaiko being, yeah, actually. Because she is... would that be a roll or just...
I would have investigate a mystery, maybe?
Yeah, it'd be an investigative mystery. We'll
yeah,
It's plus sharp, so...
Just to figure out if you've heard of tar monsters before in Melody.
Tar
Or in the
monsters
surrounding area.
the geysers. I keep losing...
What'd you roll?
Let's see. I rolled an 11.
Ooh, that's big. Yeah, there have been stories up from the Long Rest State Park, which is the geothermal area several hours up and out of Melody. And there's actually a very famous incident in the early 1900s that is called the Tar Day Massacre, where where a striking workforce at the asphalt factory was found, each of them murdered and seemingly drowned in tar, with only a few survivors saying it was a tar man. They call it the Tar Man. But it is officially believed to have been the Pinkertons that broke it up and was a big sign, strike breakers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Trey!
But that's a very, very prominent rumor to come from there.
I imagine Kaiki just has to say, "Hey, Drake," and Drake just is there.
Drake comes out of one of the other rooms. Yes?
Ever heard of the weird Tarman thing from?
What would I roll for that?
I
Investigate
bet
mystery.
given people died, Drake would have a in-depth knowledge of that.
Let's find out. All right. Let's see. Hold on. My dice roller. No. Sorry, we are having technical difficulties on my end of things.
While Drake is racking his brain, Tycho is going to see what Hal's doing via text.
I got a 7.
Yeah, you've heard. I don't think Drake has really gotten that far often. But you've heard, yeah, there is stories of a Tarman, which is kind of the local cryptid of the area.
Okay.
They're, yeah, and you do recall that, yes, there was a massacre that went on up there related to a striking asphalt plant.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Not my area, but going off of what I've heard, there was a massacre at an asphalt plant. And after that, there have been rumors of a tar man. That answer your question?
That's about what I recall. I just wasn't sure if there was anything more, because people all said it was the Pinkerton, so...
Yeah.
Tycho was texting to Hal.
So, communists are making a tar baby?
Oh, fuck.
Text Hal. How you do? So, Julie walked in with a monster... with a spike, and apparently has a monster problem with a tar man.
And Drake texts her, and she is not bright. Help!
Hal, you see
Are you guys
the
in a text chain? Should I join?
you see the talk bubbles come up as he types, and then they go away as he apparently backspaces several times. And he goes, give me a minute. And you assume that he's coming to the wax museum.
Probably with Zoe in tow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He had several things to say about that, and none of them were nice, so he stopped.
That is a good boy.
Just then, someone walks through the front door of the wax museum.
Yeah.
It is someone who appears to be wearing a ridiculously wide aqua blue ball gown that just goes all the way down to the floor, and has been picking up quite a bit of dirt as a result. With long sleeves, with long opera gloves underneath it, a big heavy scarf wrapped around their neck, and holding a fan in front of their face that obscures almost everything except for a set of bright green hair that you immediately recognize.
Celia, what the fuck?
Broke one of my legs. Have to do this until I get it back. It's in the shop.
Fair
Man, I
enough.
can't believe you went out in public with all that weird shit on you. Julie says while holding a bizarre nightmare spike.
Kaiko, you get a text real quick. Is Celia there?
Yeah. Yes, and all. Yes. Is Celia a full fish woman right now? That's why she's wearing a ball gown.
You catch a glimpse of her face behind the fan. Yeah, it's blue. When she sits down nearby, she croaks softly.
Hal texts back a quick okay.
Hey, Celia, you okay? You sound like you got a frog in your throat. You're not coming down with something, right?
No. Frogs don't taste good, as it turns out.
Drake,
Yeah.
you see one of the watchers just off in the corner shake their head in disappointment at that.
Drake just gives a hand motion and a bashful head motion, like that's basically saying, "Oh, you."
I just didn't want to miss my morning jog, you know.
There.
The bottom of her gown is absolutely filthy.
That's one way to hide it.
If anyone texts Isaac about this, he replies, "Sorry, out of town on assignment at the moment."
Oh.
Aw.
So is the text between Kaiko and Hal one-on-one, or is that in the group chat?
One, but then Drake.
Yeah, Drake has never done a one-on-one group chat.
Listen.
One-on-one chats of Drake.
I mean,
Ow.
Even fucking Owlman couldn't keep Drake out of the phones.
Drake types in all caps.
Nah. Though he does mysteriously type in Comic Sans.
Jesus Christ.
A couple of minutes later, whatever time drive that Hal has, he walks into the door. Zoe's probably with him. And he looks frazzled. Like, he looks like he's been running his hands through his hair and thinking and not sleeping very well. But he's got a bundle wrapped up as he carries it in. He hands it off to Celia and goes, "Here you go. Should be working now."
Thanks, Hal. Celia takes it and then just turtles up inside her ball gown, and you just see a bunch of lumps moving around before she pops back out, now back in human form.
Zoe has sunglasses on and the general. Nothing fancy. She's got her sunglasses on.
Has Julie seen the general before?
Oh, fuck, has she?
I mean, she's seen weirder shit than a really big cat at this point.
Okay, but it's a really big cat.
Yeah,
But remember the last time she visited you guys, though?
Yeah.
That's fair.
She's been chased by a giant evil Paul Bunyan, so...
Hi, Julie.
Yeah, hey, kiddo.
You know?
Smooth.
Excuse you? Do you not
Teenager-o?
Of course I do!
Zoe crosses her arms.
I don't
What
think
is
Zoe.
Velma?
I don't think Zoe's met Julie before, so.
No, we met a bit when Zoe was in her monster form.
Very, very briefly.
Yeah. But Zoe has heard of Julie.
Of course I do. Velma?
Okay, that's not even remotely close. Well, it's only off by 2 letters. Or 2 letters.
Well, I was gonna text Oren. So, which CT or Sarah can respond. I don't. Julie Hazenhall has arrived with a report of a Tarman attack at Last Stop Springs. Not Last Stop, but
Long Rest.
Long Rest. Thank you.
Oh, cool. All
So
that
should investigate. Should we investigate or rather
if you
dead
want.
day?
Yeah, if you want.
Uh,
It's kind of out of our jurisdiction, but sounds like it could be fun. Nothing much is going on.
Hal is swaying a little bit in place.
Wait,
No,
we got a monster. We got another monster.
Yeah, okay, so...
You still haven't got my name.
I'm sorry, Dawn. I don't know who you are.
We've met before.
Have we?
So you,
I think I've seen you tagging around with them, but I just assumed you were like one of their siblings.
Hal has
Yeah.
his eyes closed as he's standing there, and he goes, "Zoe's
I
the
mean, I
snake
like to
lady."
think of her as one.
So he's a snake lady. Oh, that's
And meanwhile,
right.
Kaiko's gonna text out LOL snake.
You know how funny that is now that Hal's roommate is a snake.
And has
Both of
multiple
them.
snake roommates.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I was a snake when we met.
Kind of more of a fusor.
There's
Yeah.
the moment where where Julie wants to dive into that. She closes her eyes like a lizard, considering the fact that it just missed pecking up a cricket. Sighs and says, "Okay."
I'm Zoe.
Hi, Zoe. I'm Julie.
I know who you are.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You can remember her name because she's a mashup of multiple animals, and Zoe sounds like Zoa, which is the Latin name for animal.
That's it. She looks at Celia. What?
Fucking nerd.
How are you okay?
No.
I
Oh,
imagine Celia just looked up that word like the other night, so Kaiko's like, okay.
Mom's been texting me all night. The art show's coming.
Oh,
She keeps shooting. She keeps shooting me ideas. She keeps shooting me ideas. Look at this mess. He pulls out a sketch, and it is a scene of what looks like Jesus Christ in a temple throwing out bankers, but also the alto pogo is poking its head in and beating one of the bankers at every single interval. Look at this.
Wow.
She wants me to make this.
Isn't that based on a Disturbed song?
What?
End of confusion.
Disturbed.
No, it's a biblical reference.
That was the Phil Collins reference.
Yeah, but Disturbed is a cover of them, and they had a music video where the lead singer punches a 50-foot tall banker until he explodes into money.
Please don't give my mother ideas.
Isaac would have been very amused by that reference.
I thought that was a Jesus Peace reference.
Personally, I was gonna see if I could make a life-sized Anomalocaris entirely out of sugar skulls.
It'll never win. It's always Jesus. Always.
That's why Mom puts Jesus in her stuff, but also, in a really snarky way.
you need to get some sleep, Hal.
No.
Hal, you can take a night to sleep.
Kaiko, look at me and tell Zoe that no, I don't sleep until the art fire is over. He's got a really serious look on his face.
Hold on. Kaiko's going to give Zoe. Hold on, Kaiko's going to give Zoe. She's going to give Zoe this look.
Celia stands back up, wobbles a little bit as she tests out the weight, then gives Hal a thumbs up.
Aw.
He kind of lifts his hand and his thumb tries to go up, but it flops over.
Why don't we help you with that this year, and maybe we could all collaborate?
That'd be fun.
Oh God, you're gonna give my mother ideas, and I'm gonna have to make them. Oh
Damn
God.
fucking straight.
We can do it. We can make it together.
Kaiko
though, Hal.
looks at Hal in a, I'm sorry. They can do this all together.
Yeah, Hal, with all of us working together, we can do it much easier.
Hal stares at Kaiko with a 1,000-yard look. Kaiko tried once.
What happened?
Zoe sits down at a bench near the door and just watches all the nerds talk.
I do?
and thinks,
I
sorry,
do?
sorry, Julie. Damn it! They both ended E. That's a really shitty reason. Julie sits down on a bench near the door and looks at the nerds talking and thinks, "These are the people who are saving us from monsters. This is who we're depending on in this
Can
time."
I hear that?
No, she's not saying it. She's thinking it.
This is
Okay.
Keiko.
While still holding a fucking nightmare spike.
While she sits down, the general goes over to her
Keiko, please
and
kill me.
examines her.
Keiko, end my scovering, please.
Guffering.
Hey,
No.
hey.
You can let us take over. I know how to make all sorts of things out of sugar. I made a knife out of sugar once. Never got to test it out.
Julie's gonna roll. So 5. She rolled 5 charm to try and pet the cat.
Oh no.
The general turns away.
all right. So long
That's a
rest.
straight failure.
So long rest geothermal is where this tar man is located.
Right. There was a monster.
Oh god.
There's a monster?
Is there anything
Yeah,
else?
there's a monster.
Is there anything else you saw? Like anything it said, or anything it like a body you found?
Well, I mean, I kind of had a nightmare, but
What was
she
in the
raises
nightmare?
her hands and goes,
What was in the nightmare?
well, the tar blob thing was in the nightmare, and it was like coming out of the ground, and all the geysers were really big, and said like Missy, and I didn't like it talking down to me that way, so
Missy or missing?
I don't know. It was a tar person. It wasn't enunciating super clearly.
Hell
You're not very good
stairs.
at it.
I'm assuming it said Missy because it was talking to me, and it
I
just
love
struck
this.
me as kind of a condescending douche.
A
But it was your
devil.
dream. Were you condescending to yourself?
There's a flicker of self-realization.
The
Hal's fucking
Anything
staring at
to be close to
this.
some realizations.
Jolie would be the kind of person to look up dream meanings.
And then wildly misinterpret them.
Yeah. From the advice of an ignorant teenager.
Hal abruptly turns and stalks down the hallway towards the break room. You hear him rustling for a few minutes. He comes back with the entire carafe of coffee, and he's drinking directly out of it.
How many times have we talked about you drinking that much coffee?
He pulls it away from his mouth and hisses at you.
Al. At least, are you going to clean it when you're done?
He looks at Drake over the top of the coffee carafe. You
Well,
can't
you better
parse out the meaning of the look.
Celia looks sadly over at him. Gee, Hal, if I'd known you were this tired, I could have spent the day as a frog. It's fine. I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
He points at her and goes, no.
All right.
No.
So the question is, how we
None
get?
of that.
So
Friends need likes.
guys are trying to speak. So going to long rest. That's a bit of a few hour drive from here.
3 hours?
You
Yeah.
you have to go like an hour down the highways and go down the back road.
But, if you guys help me kill this thing,
I mean, we don't necessarily have to kill it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was eating a person.
Kaiko's gonna go on like the local news feeds to see if there's like any like murders or things that happened in Long Rest recently.
I'm pretty sure it ate a person. Not 100% positive, but I'm
We
pretty
also-
sure it ate a person. So,
Kaiko's going to go to the weird Melody news to see if there's like any like reports of missing people or dead people recently in that area.
Okay. Yeah, I would just. Would that be another roll, TT, or just?
I can use my net friends thing if that works.
yeah, you do your net friends thing.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. So dice roller. All right. Here we go. Alrighty. That'll be another 11. Which is
Oh, dang.
a success, so I find out what I need to get done.
Okay. So you go through the weird melody, like forum boards, and you do see that there is, ever since the Tar Day massacre, there have been reports of people call them copycats, or like that's the belief, or like the official belief is they're copycats. But there have been over the years random people discovered seemingly drowned in tar, but yards or it's like either by the tar pits or even just like far away from it, but still within the state park. And you actually do find there's like one person who posts that you actually recognize. They are like or like they say that they work for the State Department, saying that there's like they say they work for the State Department, and they're saying that there's a belief that there is a copycat or maybe organized crime using the rumors to dispose of people as just like, oh, this person's dead. That's another Tarman victim. But the most recent one was like 2-3 years ago. And it was someone that was discovered to be it was actually someone discovered to be a smuggler. And that is one of the reasons why they believe it has criminal ties.
So there is something to this. There's people who do turn up dead ever since then and missing, covered in tar. People say...
And cause of death is suffocation from inhaling tar. Like, they found tar in the lungs.
And the cause of death is drowning in tar. Ooh.
That's a terrible way to die.
Yeah, that sounds unpleasant.
And from what people are saying, it might be a mafia cover-up, which mafia and melody, weird flex, but all right.
Yeah, mafia melody. That'd be silly.
How would that even work?
Well, a lot of people fled Chicago after the Great Fire, so. And during Prohibition, well, it's something we need to go look into if people are dying.
Yeah, we should check that out.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'll make you all a promise. If you kill this monster that's near my family's cabin, I'll let you stay there for some nights until the tourists come.
Are you bribing us? Are you bribing us?
Oh gosh.
Yes!
You could just ask for help.
She looks at you like you're spouting gibberish.
Have you never just asked someone for help before? I just realized how hypocritical.
You're growing up. You gotta realize everything's transactional.
I mean, no? Hal hasn't charged me once for living with him.
We literally got someone weaned off of transaction recently.
Yeah, Zoe just oh.
Though we also got her cripplingly addicted to pizza, so I guess it kind of evens out.
Yeah, pizza's delicious.
Also, Zoe just said that she's now living Hal rip-free now.
Yeah. She's like, Hal's never trust me for living with him.
Yeah, and Hal didn't charge me for fixing my leg, even though I'm starting to wonder if maybe he should have.
He points at you again, where he's still drinking from the coffee carafe, with like the look of no.
What's Julia's expression when Zoe says that?
Yeah.
Just looking at you all like you're fucking crazy.
And you came to us for help.
Yeah, you're looking at us like crazy, but you're the one who came to us for help.
Yeah, because crazy shit's happening.
That's a
Touche.
good point.
Touche.
That's a point.
But hey, listen,
No,
we're gonna. If we don't have to kill this thing, we're not gonna kill this thing.
people
But
are
I mean,
people are dead.
I
Joey.
feel the need to emphasize. I'm pretty sure it ate a dude.
If it
People are
did, then
dead,
we
Joey.
will. But remember, people thought that we thought for a while that Softball Sam might be dangerous, but he wasn't.
Yeah, but then it turned out there was something else that was dangerous, and we had to stop it. So I guess the
Yeah.
bottom line is we're stopping it.
Yes. My point being is, we need to find out more before we decide we're killing this thing.
Okay, well, can we at least agree that we're gonna make it not be near my cabin anymore?
Yeah.
We're gonna try the best of our ability to get rid of it,
Yes.
That's
I feel-
all I ask.
or figure out its deal so it chills the fuck out.
What is that, by the way? Is that a pike?
What's
What
what?
are you carrying?
What?
What are you carrying?
She looks at her, my purse?
No,
I mean-
the spike.
It is Versace. Oh! Huh, forgot I was holding it.
You drove all the way with that thing in your hand.
I mean, that'd be pretty silly. I must have put it in, like, a seat next to me or something.
Oh yeah, then you
Picked it up to take it to the
actively chose
museum.
to take it out of your seat and bring it in here.
That
I
looks
know,
like some
I
magic
barely even
bullshit.
noticed that it's here. Like, it's almost weightless.
Can I investigate the stick?
Like, if she lets you.
Can I see that thing?
You know, make your investigate. She looks at you. She looks at the spike. She's like, yeah, okay.
Okay.
She tosses it to you, and it's fucking heavy.
Oh, catch it and like fall over.
Yeah. Whoa, shit, kid! I thought you were stronger than that.
What's this thing made out of?
Damn, metal.
So we investigate for a 10, 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, damn.
You wanna do it or
It's
should I?
alright if I answer some questions about this, because
Yeah, yep.
it's
Your
a little
thing.
bit of overarching world building. Okay, so what questions do you want to ask?
What are the
Of
questions?
11, I believe you get 3 or 2, and it could be within the feed, or you could just ask in general, I guess.
I think I get 3 and 11. I think it's 11
Yeah,
and
you get
12 that you get 3. Yeah. What's it made of?
You don't know a lot about like how to tell metal from a glance or a feel, but it's some sort of very heavy metal because that shit is not light. It's not like an aluminum bat. It's
Which I am
it's
familiar
like it feels weight wise like a fucking drill.
with. Jesus. What is?
But the thing is, Julie was holding it like it was as light as an aluminum bat, if not lighter.
Yeah, she was holding it one-handed.
You have to hold it with both hands, and this thing's fucking heavy.
With
So
that
that's
high of a
it is
roll,
made out of some sort of metal.
With that high of a roll, can I tell if there's anything, like magic or whatever about it?
Yeah, sure. You know, you've experienced enough enchanted things to tell that this thing definitely reeks of some extraplanar nonsense.
Oh joy!
And for your third, I'm gonna tell you that the construction of this thing, it has a weird texture, and you realize looking close at it that the spike itself is actually made of several articulated metal pieces that are curling into a spike that probably could move and be pulled apart.
Aww. Your first weapon has chosen you.
What is this thing, Jolie? As Zoe's like picking at the tip.
Hey, that's an antique, is what that is. And she grabs it and takes it back. It's from my
How are you
parents.
holding it like that?
It's super light. Look, I know that you don't like exercise or whatever, but like I keep fit, and this thing is like super lightweight, super easy to handle.
Can I see
swing
it real
around a metal bat all day.
Can I see it real
Yeah,
quick?
see, look, Celia here is an athlete. She can handle this thing no problem. She chucks it at you, and it's heavy as shit.
I mean, I guess it's kind of heavy.
It's very heavy. Well, I mean, it's not super heavy, but it's way heavier than it looks. It's heavier than my bat is. I mean,
Hal holds his hand out to Cecilia.
Celia hands it to him anyway because she's not stupid enough to toss spears around indoors.
Coffee in one hand, spike in the other.
Still heavy, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's fucking heavy.
He pulls the coffee away from his mouth and stares at Julie and goes, "Congratulations, this is some magic bullshit."
Oh, definitely.
Hal has no filter right now at all.
How rarely has a filter?
Please, that's just what they tell you to sell people on
Okay,
things.
here. It's this. So he tosses her bat.
She grabs it. Yeah, it's light. Congrats.
It's a metal bat.
You know what we should
Yeah,
do?
but it's like aluminum bats are not very heavy.
Yeah.
They're hollow.
Maybe we should take this to Julie to
Susan Hanzo.
Susan Hanzo.
Do we really?
Who's sound?
Do we really want to try to get a witching hour going over this?
I mean, Susan
No.
Hanzo exists in the real world.
We don't know that.
Oh, whoa, shit.
All we've ever seen her was in the Bewitched Melody, so we don't know that.
Oh,
All we
so he
ever
pulls
do
out
is
her
that-
camera and takes a picture of the spear with her camera.
It looks like it does, other than like there's like a sort of purple glow emanating from inside it.
Damn it! See, look, it's glowing.
Would you
Cool.
say that it's the same purple as the sky of Bewitched Melody?
It'd be a very similar shade.
Oh, fuck. This kind of looks like Bewitched Melody Sky.
Let's get it right here. Anyway, let's get it right.
Hey, can I have my thing back? It's an antique. It belongs to my folks.
And why do you still have it?
I don't know.
Some magic bullshit.
Because
going
last
on.
night a tar monster was outside my house and I was worried it was going to get in. Dad didn't leave the shotgun home, so I had to get something. So I grabbed that and some of the armor and slapped it on. I slept the thing in all night, and I guess I just forgot that I was holding it.
Wait, you slept in armor?
Is that the
Yeah, it was
power?
uncomfortable. I got a crick in my neck.
Ooh.
I feel that. Sleeping on benches gives you a crack in the neck.
Yeah, don't sleep on benches. Sleep in your house.
I didn't have a house.
Okay,
What kind
so
of bender were you on?
Oh,
What kind of what?
What kind of
do we
bender
have
were
any-
you on? Because in Julie's mind, the reason you fall asleep on a bench is because you got really drunk coming home from a party.
Zoe just like looks at her like, "What are you?"
how are you the way that you are?
Yeah.
Money.
Zoe shakes her head and walks out the door. I guess we're going.
Okay, no, first of all, this is
Stop.
gonna probably be a few days in there. We need to get everything together.
Will it be a few days?
And a ride share since it's a 3-hour drive.
Oh, we can take my SUV. I mean, provided, like, the freaky asphalt hasn't melted the tires this time. In fact, I'm gonna go. Give me my thing back, and she takes her back. I'm gonna go check.
Meanwhile, as Kaiko says, and Kaiko's like, does Hal look at Kaiko when Julie says that?
no.
Zoe looks at Kaiko.
Hold on, I have an expression for that. Hold on.
1 second, BRB.
Welcome back.
Julie pops back and says, "Yeah, okay, my tires are fine, so we can just pile in my SUV."
I get that.
This thing could take everybody.
If you say so. Come on,
Listen,
General.
I once got the entire cheerleading team plus 4 of the funkiest football boys into that SUV.
Did you clean it?
Yeah.
I mean, the help did, yeah.
He takes his coffee cup or coffee carafe back into the thing and washes it. Comes back with an actual cup of coffee and says, "I probably should have more of this because my mouth is not being nice right now."
So he pats him on the back.
You should hydrate too. Too much caffeine can do things to you.
He takes a really
Horrible
slow
things.
sip of coffee while looking at her. I've seen the face of God, Celia.
Great day.
Anyway, we should probably get, like, food and clothes and stuff.
How the last time you saw the face of God? That was just the night janitor.
Zoe reflexively looks at Drake.
What?
Nothing.
Weirdo.
It was
Look,
Yeah,
I ate one of Mom's brownies. Leave me alone.
He unknowingly ate a weed brownie.
Edibles are a hell of a thing.
I think Hal in this case intentionally ate one.
Probably.
Hey, let's go get some supplies, I guess, for the couple days.
We need water. We need snacks. We need stuff to, like, if we can... Probably something to sleep on.
I mean,
I'll need water.
It's a rich people, right? It's a rich people cabin, so
Yeah, it's probably got a good amount of stuff stocked in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. We have all the booze we're going to need.
You have booze, you say?
Is it near water?
Yeah, we've got access to water.
But is it near a body of water?
No, it's by. Well, I mean, I guess the hot springs.
Close enough.
Yeah, that's where.
There is a hot spring on the property of Julie's cabin.
Ooh, I've never been to a hot spring before.
This is gonna be. Oh, I gotta tell the Undynes I'll be gone for a few days.
Oh, yeah, you should. That's true. You should. I have nobody else to tell because Hal's coming with us. Nobody at all.
Julie.
Cool.
Julie.
Thanks for letting us know, kid.
Julie.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of something called Cadavra Cove?
Is that like a Scooby Doo thing?
Damn it. I'm gonna find that treasure one day.
I forgot
So
about
it's a Scooby Doo thing. You're asking me about a Scooby Doo thing.
No. You look who you're talking to.
So for the sake of time, do we just do a Batman
Yeah.
Transition.
Yeah. We wipe out and we wipe into the fucking mystery machine.
So everyone's prepared and gathered up their supplies, and you're all loaded up into Julie's.
Who wants to sit shotgun with Julie?
I get if no one else is going to. I guess I'll do it.
I'm thinking it'd be funniest if it was Celia or.
I'll do it.
I think it'd be funniest if you all sat in the back and she was alone up front.
Oh,
She's the chauffeur. She's the help.
The general is sitting up front.
Guys, what about Randall? Do we have a thing for him to get into this yet?
Seriously.
Yeah, I was getting to that.
Oh, all right. I was just trying to make sure that we weren't missing something.
Oh, I'm good.
The general sitting up front, judging her the whole time.
Okay, so we're all on the road now. Julie's driving, getting side-eyed and side-eyeing the cat, while everyone's in the back. Almost like a limo, but not quite. Hal, if you want, you could probably very comfortably take a nap.
Hal has
You guys
passed
are
out.
bringing a litter box, right?
He's fine. He goes outside.
It's an outdoor cat.
Alright, you cool with being outside, cat?
Meow.
Alright, All right.
So, as you're going along, and it's probably took Julia a while to get there and then back, so it's about eve, like it's getting close to sunset. And Grandel,
Yo.
you're normally hanging out by the church, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your haunt. Okay. As it's it's getting sunset, I assume you're nocturnal, right?
He technically doesn't need to sleep, but he enjoys sleeping.
Yeah. So it's you got it, night's falling, and you actually see you get this like kind of sensation of like a presence, or almost like a magnetic pull, and you look out of the belfry or wherever you're perched up, and you see a large SUV car, and there's just like a pull, like a pull that you recognize as being related to the witching hour or the bewitched melody, and you just get this sense like, I need to follow that. And as you're following, I assume like once out of town, and like there's less cars on the road, you swoop down and you actually recognize your friends that you've encountered a couple times through the windows.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can swoop down to give them a hello, but you don't recognize the driver, or you might actually recognize the driver. Who knows?
He's probably seen her around if she's been to church.
Well, Julie's a Protestant.
Then probably not.
Probably just seen the car driving around town.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't memorize every car, but anyways, he'll swoop down to at least wave in the window.
Zoe looks over. Holy shit!
Ah, fuck! And Julie immediately swerves the SUV off the road. I should roll an act under pressure to keep from killing us.
Yep. No! Oh, please don't do us, that guys. That would be hilarious.
How did you PK your party? Well,
8. An 8 act under pressure.
Act under pressure.
That's one, I think that's one pass. So
she doesn't kill one of us.
Alright. Yeah, so it's 7 or 9. Keeper gives you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna say a price to pay for keeping everyone alive as I accidentally swerve us off the road out of fright from seeing a giant gargoyle lurch towards us.
Okay, an 8's not that bad, so you go swerving off, and sure enough, the telltale horrible sound that Julie's come to dread, you hear a tire go pop pop as two tires went.
Fucking damn it!
You're safely on the side of the road, but yeah,
Julie immediately jumps out of the car and starts kicking it. Piece of fucking shit! Tires! How does this keep happening?
Greg awkwardly whistles.
Celia just quietly tries
the gargoyle was like, "Oh yeah, fucking monster! Jesus fuck!"
Celia takes out a wet one and just kind of discreetly tries to clean up the orange crush she spilled all over the seats.
So he gets out. Grandma?
hello.
I got this one.
Hey, hi, Grandma?
Go ahead.
They'll land with a very heavy thud, and then just kind of move over to give the little people's hug.
Oh, Zoe hugs him back.
Hello.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
Not since him.
Yeah. Haven't been able to hit that one yet.
Is that Grandel?
Grandel! Guys,
Hi,
Grandel's
Grandel.
here.
Hey, what you guys got in the car? Is some pool going on with it?
And Grandel, you actually noticed that when the woman jumped out of the car to start beating her car, one of the things she actually swung at the car was a spike of metal, and yeah, you get a sense of just heavy bewitchery from that, for a lack of a better term.
Okay, his head snaps towards the fucking pike, and his eyes narrow in. I goes, Oh,
I
That's
do want
cool.
to say she wouldn't smack the car with the spike, but she would be carrying it while she's kicking the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, she jumped out carrying it, probably not even realizing.
Was she driving the? Was she driving the car with a spike in her hand?
She was at least cognizant enough to put the spike next to her, but it was very close to her in the car.
Oh.
Oh, how's the poor general?
He's probably sitting there in the front seat, totally chill about all this. He doesn't even care.
He just deployed his claws out and just stuck there.
Yeah,
he's like-
around.
He's like the scrapyard cat Jack Bauer, and It's Always Sunny.
anyways, Grandel will just stare at the pike. Goes, oh, that's got some what do you call it? It has an aura. It's got some nastiness attached to. I'm going Irish. Fuck. It's got some nastiness attached to it, eh?
I called it. Called it.
I mean, it's not very hard. It's not hiding.
I mean, fair, but still.
It's not like, correct me if I'm wrong, it's not like a hostile feeling. It's just radiating the energy.
PG.
Yeah,
GG.
it's yeah, it's radiating specifically the kind of energy that one would get from dimensions crossing. It's radiating this kind of energy that you get from a witching hour.
Mm. Grandel will be able to recognize that?
It's probably why it felt so drawing, because, like, feeling that in the normal world is like, oh, something's wrong with that.
Yeah, Grandel, you would definitely be able to recognize that because you've been through several witching hours at this point in your life.
Okay. It feels like when everything goes a tad screwy.
Yeah, well, it's an antique. It's very valuable.
You know, when everything goes a bit weird, it's that, but it's in your hand.
I have no idea what that means. It's a very valuable antique.
Wait, so you mean when the sky goes purple?
Yeah.
Oh.
Over time, things go screwy.
Huh.
The sky goes purple and the big Paul Bunyan statue.
Yeah, I'm aware.
What's that?
Pretty sure it's just a spike.
Why are you so insistent that it's just a spike, though?
Grandel tilts his head and goes, and just points at himself.
I
think
feel
I
like
would
you guys
know.
are focusing very much on my spike. I like my spike. Leave my spike alone.
This is my spike. It was made for me.
I'm allowed to have a spike.
No one wants to take your spike. We're just pointing
It's my
out
spike.
something-
Leave my spike alone.
It's your spike.
Why are you?
Okay.
Wait.
Well,
Why
we'll
are you
have to
so?
roll to see if she's possessed?
How do we troll that?
You wouldn't be
Oh,
able to pass
weird.
that because you already think she possessed.
Roll investigation to see if this spike is an enemy stand.
Must
Oh
be the
god,
word
it's
for
fucking
understand.
Anubis all over again.
Hey, okay, that's just... Julie,
Night.
this is Grandel.
Yeah, hi, Grandel. You freaked me the fuck out, and now my car is broken.
Yeah, maybe you should drive a bit better. Strange. Well, when I see on,
Like good driving is. You're a giant monster thing.
I've seen plenty of people wreck the car.
Drake pokes it.
Julie.
Drake pokes his head out from the back of the car. Shots fired on both sides.
I mean, you do have spare tires, don't you?
I have a spare tire. Like normal people. I don't have a full damn set.
How many pop?
Oh, 4.
Oh.
I just think it's just like one or two. That's
You
what
described a lot, so
Yeah,
I said pop.
so I'm assuming it's all 4 of them. It's why she's so pissed.
Can I investigate
piece
the
of
car
shit
and see
car
how
is
many
there?
are popped. Can I check how damaged the tires are?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh god, I wasn't expecting to fully derail it like this.
Like how far away are we?
That's tabletop RPGs.
It's probably like 45 minutes out of town.
Oh, so we're still.
So we're gonna have to wait 2 hours for a tow truck to come.
Oh no. I got an 8 to investigate the tires and see how fucked they are.
One of them is definitely like really bad. That's gonna be. The other ones look like they might be like. I don't know. Yeah, you're gonna need new tires.
Okay, so these might be able to get us to your cabin. This one's pretty thoroughly fucked, from what I can tell. We could replace that one.
Yeah, that one has like a whole ass pine cone lodged into it. You're not sure how that happened, but yeah.
I don't know how this happened. How did you do this? Anyway, we should be able
hates
to.
fucking Julie's tires.
Hal sighs, unbuckles his belt, and gets out, starts jacking up the car to change the tire, the one tire with the spare that she has.
Yeah.
Celia, help.
It is not easy to jack up.
Celia, help.
We can do it.
Do you have a big old gargoyle with you?
Yeah,
Hello?
Gargle's here.
And Drake.
Grandel, do you think you'd be able to carry one of us?
Yeah, I can carry
I
more
was
than
thinking
one.
you could carry one of us to an auto repair shop, and we could just get tires, and that might shave off an hour or two.
Drake, hey Drake, can you bring stuff with you when you do your poofy thing?
I brought Zoe.
Okay,
You did, yeah, that's true. But you also lost me
teleport
underground in a grave.
Or you know the bottom of the lake, because there's a lot of cars down there that can. Bottom of Lake Alta, there's a lot of tires out there that aren't being used anymore.
Oh yeah,
I mean-
I started a collection.
I mean, those are probably like messed up in some way. Like being in wire is probably not good for tires.
Either way, poof tires.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if we replace this one, we can at least get to the cabin.
Oh, I have an idea. Hold on, one moment. Drake runs behind the tree and is gone for a minute or two, and then comes back with a full set of tires.
How did you
All
do that?
right.
Drake,
Yes.
I trust you, but out of curiosity, where did those come from?
They may or may not be from. Oh, sorry.
I think I know where you're going. Just back in Melody, you just hear Diane and Spindle going, "Where the fuck went my tires?"
I was going with Uli
driver.
I was going with Uli
Oh.
Growler, in all honesty.
Yeah.
I don't care where those
Okay,
tires
that's-
came from. Let's get them on my car.
Celia fist bumps Drake.
And these are solid. They're like cop tires.
So while that's happening, Grandel.
Eh?
I had the idea where he steals Simon's tires and him and Mallory are stranded.
Oh no!
Nah, he wouldn't do
And
that.
so she makes the most of it.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, my. Let's go all three. But most of them are from
for each.
Uli's car.
One from each.
2 from Uli's.
2 from Uli.
Just assorted tires.
All 4 would be super suspicious. Just one's a little weird. Hey, yeah. How are you, Grandel?
Eh? I'm doing fine. How you all been?
Well, a lot has happened.
Mm-hmm.
So he leans in. I'm a snake moth now.
You weren't before?
I mean, no.
I joined a swim team.
Hey, that's cool.
Now I'm on a treasure hunt.
Find it?
As soon as I figure out what the hell Cadavra Cove is.
Do I know what Cadaver Cove is?
Do it. A check. Roll sharp.
Okay. Be a 9 minus 1 is 8.
Partial success.
Oh wait, no, sorry. It is just a 9. I don't have a minus in sharp.
Okay.
I mean, that's a definite. That's a success. So you have vague recollections of Cadaver Cove being a part of Lake Alto, but you don't travel out to Lake Alto enough to be exactly sure where it is.
All right.
And
Yeah.
Drake roll. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, heard a bit about it. It's in the Alta, Lake Alta somewhere.
I knew it.
Yep. And Drake rolled a 10 to recall info.
Sorry to occasionally steal DMing from you, Sarah. But,
no.
Drake, you have a sudden moment of clarity and recall, almost as if from a past life, the exact whereabouts of Cadaver Cove on Lake Alto.
Ah, I see. And Drake just pulls out a notepad and pen and drops it down. Okay, well, that solves that mystery.
Can I see that?
Sure. He answered the paper.
Do you need this back?
I wrote another copy.
Okay. Celia takes out a waterproof wallet she has recently purchased, sticks it in there, and zips it up. When we get back, I'm finding that treasure.
Now,
my loot.
Yeah, but how are you going to keep those meddling kids away from it? Are you going to...
isn't that us?
Costume?
Isn't that us, though?
Fuck, you're right. I'm mixing my metaphors.
Anyway, to your cabin! Batman's turn thing, but then we're still changing tires. I underestimated how long it
I think
took.
that'd be like the perfect dark twist on Scooby-Doo. The teenagers are stopping all these people doing their real estate schemes, only to steal the gold doubloons for themselves in the end.
That's how they're able to support themselves.
They put old man McCrumpet in jail and then immediately double back and take... That's why they're living out on their own all the time. That's where they're getting the money for the mystery machine and all their fucking weed.
And how they can feed Scooby and Shaggy.
Son of a bitch!
It makes so much sense!
Oh man, I just thought it was because of the 1960s economy being so much better than ours.
Oh, no, I'm sad.
I have another tire.
So
You do?
Yep.
Yes. I can't wait for the new cryptid, the Melody Tire Bandit. When we get back in the town next, there'll be signs. Wanted. The Melody Tire Bandit.
By declaration of Uli Prowler.
So, now we're off to...
Yep, we're all on the road.
As we're driving, Sarah, as we're driving, is there like Echo's gonna be the kind of person to like look out windows and shit? Is there like anything like really weird vibe wise I get when we're going up?
Before we go, Julie is going to turn to Grandel and say, "Hey, do you want to help us fight a monster, or is that like beating up your family?"
No, it's my job to protect people.
All right, cool. You want to come along?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to fly on your own. I don't think my car's big enough.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool.
Ooh,
He will help push the car back to the highway.
He's strong.
Yeah, it spun off a little bit off the road.
to the ditch.
Far enough away that people passing by don't see the 8-foot tall gargoyle.
Actually, you only look. Well, he's shorter than Hal,
He's shorter
Oh.
than Hal.
but Hal's really tall.
Yeah.
Hal's ridiculous.
Kaito is asking something.
Kaiko is looking out the window
Right.
and basically trying to, as we're driving, see any vibes or anything weird she sees as.
I guess. Would that be like? Do you have a weird roll
Oh, I can do
or
a weird
anything
roll.
ability? Yeah, do a plus weird.
Kaiko,
What?
do you see it?
See what?
The thing that always runs beside the car on road trips.
Kaiko rolled that was a 10, and she has a 3 plus weird, so 13.
Oh damn. Okay, so I can't really speak for the highway. That's up to TT to try, describe
I was
any
talking about when we went
supernatural.
off the highway into
Yeah.
a long rest.
Once getting off the highway, you start going through the smaller roads. It's still like paved. There's still like asphalt and stuff. It's not dirt roads. It's a fairly active state park, and you start going through, and you're going and you're looking through, and it's a. Well, after around evening, yeah, it's about middle of the night. The moon's out. The clear night, no more clouds like it was the previous night. And yeah, you get the same sense that like when at night in Melody, that these woods are rich and just like just
High strangeness.
yeah, and you do get the sense that this place has that actually you with such a high roll you would recognize it as similar to like a concentration of ley lines similar to Melody is,
Oh.
and it feels old. Like this is an old forest. It's one of the few places where the logging industry hadn't really gotten to, it's you just get that sense. It definitely feels strong and old.
Also, a tangent, but before we do that, before we get off the highway, Kaiko's see like, oh, Gurgle Stern's under new management.
Shame about what happened to the old owner.
What happened to the old owner?
Sus shot him.
What?
Yeah. Well,
So
to be fair, Grankle Stern was trying to shoot Sus, but Sus turned it around.
What the fuck are you even talking about?
Was it not the place that Julie got the fish from?
Yes.
I was like,
Which makes her being like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
You know that old guy at that place that sold weird knick-knacks?
Yeah, Oren Magoria.
No, the other one. The one you probably got that trout from.
Yeah, we had to go to a different. Yeah, okay, the one I went with the entrepreneur. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
The kid's dead?
What? No, not the kid. The old man.
Oh, that's a shame.
Zoe looks so confused. You know, I keep thinking things can't confuse me anymore. But then stuff like this happens.
yeah, it's Vincent Van Gogh who died, not Wigwam.
Flim flam. Flim flam.
Flim Flam, not Wigwam.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
god, combine Flim Flam with fucking the Wicked Kebab.
Wicked Kebab.
Oh god.
Oh.
Why was it gray?
And then the Peewit or whatever.
Oh, the Peewit! Oh,
Let's just get it go on. Let's just move on.
if I could do the accent, that would absolutely be a fucking intermission bit and melody.
I feel like I got up to run to the bathroom at the wrong time.
No worries.
I was here, and I'm still lost. So
we talked about Grankle Stearns in game, and talked about his fate.
And the only character who's met him in person in a session of the show was like, who?
Taiko would know that was Oren Megoria's weird friend.
No.
No. How dare!
Why is it great?
Celia slowly extends her hand into the front seat and holds a gas station sausage up to General.
Wow. Oh yeah, he would definitely eat it.
Yeah.
So, Kaiko, you get that sense the forest is definitely paranormally active.
It would make sense that it wouldn't just end at Melody's borders.
Yeah, and you're driving along, and or Julie's driving along, and you actually see signs that there is. Julie did not mention this because it just would not have, really occur to her. There is signs pointing towards the Long Rest State Park Visitor Center and Hotel. There's like signs saying it's part resort. There's a visitor center and even a local museum, and also there's always it's marked visit the gift shop.
They see the museum sign. Zoe narrows her eyes. Competition.
And there's also like signs saying there is the where was it? There's signs pointing towards the Whistling Geyser Fields, and then further on you see signs saying pointing further north, talking about the Petrified Tar Marsh, and then there are signs saying like private cabins, and Julie starts turning down those roads. Which you actually, to get to there, you actually drive past the visitor center, which is a building that's it's kind of where like the main road ends. It's a fairly large building, and you see like a hotel off like connected to it, an old timey looking like mountaineer looking hotel, and Julie drives past it towards her cabin.
How old are you, Julie?
How old is Kaiko?
Kaiko's like 22, 23.
22, 23.
Do you not know the exact? Do you not know your exact age?
Birthday.
I don't think Julie's had a birthday since her 21st.
I think my birthday's somewhere in like April.
Dear Lord.
Oh.
23? 23, I think. Yeah.
How do you not remember how old you are?
How do you?
I'm 17. I know exactly how old I am.
Congrats.
Do you not celebrate your birthday?
Sometime around April, my folks give me a thing. Money.
Do celebrate?
I mean,
Oh
it's
my
not for
God.
religious reasons, so it's not weird.
Oh my
Dear
God.
Lord, no wonder you're like this.
Yeah, that's sad. I feel sorry for you. Like, Drake is sincere there, by the way.
The fuck? I'm
Yeah.
driving you guys to my cabin. Quit bumming me out.
Even the general was like, "Wow."
Yeah. Look at him like Jesus Christ. No, since we're just kind of driving, can the general do his sensitive
Sure.
when you open up your
Sure.
when you open up your brain to the psychic environment, roll plus weird on a 10 or more, you gain a definite impression, a vision, tangible aura, overheard thought, etc. about something important. On a 7 to 9, you get a hazy impression about something important. On a miss, your brain makes contact with something dangerous. Girl, you have a +2. No, +1 weak.
Yeah.
You have +2 top.
Sure. Let's say the general does this as
He got a 10.
nice.
Definite impression, a vision, tangible aura, or heard thought about something important.
Okay. So let's. That'll be in just a second as Julie pulls up to the cabin, and Julie, surprised when you left, there was like you. Of course, your parents had left, and the only vehicle there was like the, those like dune buggies that rich assholes drive around neighborhoods and to go to like grocery stores just to be loud and annoying.
Yeah.
There's one of those that for like going along trails that you've actually never seen your parents use. But there's actually you see a car that you recognize, or actually I don't know if you would recognize it. But there's a car parked there.
Huh. Weird.
That your family's cars?
Maybe.
Actually, do a sharp roll.
For Zoe in particular?
No, Julie.
10.
Ooh.
Oh, you actually do recognize it. It's your Uncle Chuck's car.
Ah.
Oh.
Uncle
Chuck.
Chuck.
Who the fuck is Chuck?
It's my
How,
uncle.
and how
Obviously.
tingly is he?
He is nothing like Chuck Tingle.
I didn't even think about that.
Chuck Tingle is a gift. Fuck off.
This is
I don't know. That's amazing.
a Hazardol. Hazardol's come in 2 flavors: horrible and depressing.
Oh.
What
Oh,
flavor
God.
of horrible is this uncle?
Horrible.
Depending on who you ask, kind of a mix. But yeah, Julie, you recognize it as your Uncle Chuck's car. It's a nice car, or it was maybe like 10, 15 years ago. Not in like horrible condition, but you do know that he's kind of the black sheep of the family, and he's your father's younger brother, and he's kind of they don't talk about him. Like, you try to talk about him, and he's come to visit sometimes. It's always very chilly, even more so than the times you've actually spent with your parents. And
Ask
just
Dad for money again.
oh yeah, definitely.
All right, I'll handle this. Julie
But,
gets back from
handling.
the car, holding the spike.
You still have the spike, Julie.
Huh? What? And she
That's
says that
fine.
she keeps going towards the entrance.
God damn. Zoe goes out after her.
Celia follows.
So everyone piles out, and Grandal, you're circling around. I assume like above. But the general, as he gets out and he hops down, and I'm sure he starts sniffing around. It's the first time being in this new forested area, and the sensitive role kicks in. He gets a definite sensation and impression of for the lack of a better term, a psionic impression of something that had been here recently. And it's a sensation that the general is very familiar with. It is the urge to hunt, the urge to kill, and the urge to retrieve.
So
The general, like you see him, and like he just is like his back starts arching, that like starts floofing up, which is a big floof.
Yeah, the general's fucking huge. General? So he stops following the others and goes and checks on the general.
And the general goes trotting off, like around the side of the house.
All right, as Kaiko gets out, what vibe does Kaiko get from this whole situation?
From the same weird role from before, you get that sensation that it feels wild here. Like Melody is like, this is the sensation of like you got in Bewitched Melody's forest, like just ancient and dangerous and primal. But like here, it's not like too bad since like you're by like civilization, for lack of a better word. But like if you like look out towards the darkness of like the forest, like you do see like some other like lights from buildings from other cabins and stuff that are not too close but within eyesight. And you hear, or like you see, like look off in this direction, and there's just this knot of just you rolled a 13, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a sensation of for lack, I guess I keep saying for lack of a better something, but it's not anger, but like almost like an animalistic aggression kind of vibe. But it's not like full on like hunting, more like defensive kind of feeling. But from this distance, you're not really getting that clear of a vibe, or like a picture perfect. But you do get the sense that it is in the direction of where they were pointing the geothermal areas.
Also, what's the customer service vibe I get from the dune buggy?
Customer service vibe?
Yeah, like, when you're customer service and you get a certain vibe from certain vehicles, like, oh, it's one of those.
Or
it's like
SISTT.
Like, how Confederate are we talking here?
So, maybe not. Sorry, go ahead.
The Hazatol family, they would never be as open about that. Like, they would never be like they are not the kind of racists that would have a Confederate flag. They're the kind that would talk about those people in urban areas, and drug dealers when they mean
they're gentrifiers.
Yeah, they're gentrifiers. It's really more about class than race. It's just the fact that a lot of races tend to be of the wrong class.
And it looks like in good condition. Like, it feels more like they saw it in a Sky Mall magazine. I was like, oh, that'd be great for the cabin, and never used it.
Mm-hmm. So it's definitely an I want to speak to the manager vibe. Julie's mom is one of the Karens.
So that's the uncle vibe, right?
Like the buggy of the uncle Person who was raised by those kind of people, but he hasn't maintained their class dynamic.
Oh, so you're saying he's one of those guys who tries to wear like the camo but is still a rich asshole.
He's a formerly rich asshole.
Oh,
is the thing. I imagine he goes to Julie's dad often to mooch money.
Oh.
He's officially cut off, but Julie's dad typically just caves just to get him away from them.
He's a less psychopathic Black Mask from Birds of Prey. From a rich family, got cut off because he started embarrassing them with his behavior. And still has those delusions of class and being above other people, but no longer quite has the means.
Oh
no! He's still
no!
very much upper middle class.
Oh no! He's my mirror universe counterpart.
I was gonna say there's a little bit of Dennis Reynolds mixed in.
Yeah, he's very Dennis Reynolds. For those who watch, which I think it's just you and me, Sarah.
Yeah. So Julie goes walking up. It's like a stair up to the porch, and Julie hadn't left the lights on when she left, leaving in the middle of the day, but or early morning, I assume, like as soon as she felt safe to leave. You see a figure standing at the door, cursing under their breath, going, "God damn it, open! Why they changed the locks again?" And you see your Uncle Chuck standing there, trying to open the door.
Hey, Chuck! Julie says, holding a giant fucking spike.
And he jumps and turns around the key, and he's like, "Oh fuck, Julie! Oh, God!" Okay, I know I'm not supposed to curse out my niece, but what the fuck, kid?
Uncle?
Your dad said he was going to be here, right? Why are you up here?
Because, like every other time, they bailed on me when we were supposed to go to the cabin together and left me a note saying, "Hey, do inventory," so...
He scoffs, he's like, fucking typical of them, right? They said
Yeah.
they were gonna, they invited me here for the weekend.
Did they?
And if Kaiko is, if the group has, inched over and Kaiko's within earshot, he's bullshit.
Yeah, Kaiko can tell when people are lying.
Don't even need to roll.
Yeah, and Julie can tell, yeah.
Well, seems like plans changed, so made a big trip for nothing. Sorry about that, Chuck.
It's fine. I mean, while you're here, want to let me in? I just want to, sleep for the night before I head out, I guess. And he looks past and is like, oh shit. And he laughs and he's like, did I interrupt, college party thing going on?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hey, besides me, how many of us look like we're in college?
How?
It's dark and there's just a bunch of people.
I mean, I was.
We're all in like our
Listen,
early
This would
20s.
not be the first time that Julie invited some kids her age, some significantly younger, and at least one weird old guy who's selling them weed to her house.
Oh, yeah.
Or
You know
cabin.
what? Chuck, probably being the shithead he is, probably did supply the weed for a party or two.
At least one or two.
And he's like, oh, okay. I didn't realize it was one of those weekends. You know what, I'll tell you what. I'll just get a room down at the hotel visitor center.
Do you need money, Chuck?
I mean, your dad should still have a tab there, right? Put it on the has it all check.
Oh, God.
Julie reaches into her wallet, pulls out a few hundos, and then a couple of 20s, and says, These are for the room. These are for the help. You have to tip the help.
And he doesn't protest as he takes it. He's like, well, listen to you. You're finally growing up. And he seems satisfied with that, but he does like look over his shoulder at the cab. He's like, I was kind of hoping to, relax in the hot spring for a bit, but well, Visitor Center springs aren't too bad. And he.
Did you guys hear what happened outside my bedroom?
No.
I heard something. I wasn't sure what it was.
Mind. Don't worry about it.
Is it a shot?
Something happened. All right, sorry. Go on.
Well, now we're curious.
Yeah.
I just heard my dad screaming. Ah, God!
Go poke your head out and ask. Now I have to know.
Please.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah.
Dad?
Well, that's happening. Zoe, you were following the general, right?
Yeah, because he was going around the side of the house.
And in typical Zoe fashion, were you alone? Is anyone going with you?
Celia's following Zoe.
Okay,
Okay.
thank God. I
And
was actually going to
Grandel-
try and grab someone if possible, because
Sure, Grandel is keeping an eye out from above,
Of course.
doing aerial recon.
Of course.
So the. Oh, good.
It's kind of hard to explain, so don't worry about it. Nothing particularly dramatic.
Okay. So, Celia and Grandel were following Zoe, who was following the general.
Yeah.
And he went around the side of the house, and it's like one of those properties where there's no fences really, except for in the immediate right up by the house. But going around, there's a bunch of trees, forest litter. There's some they kind of almost look like out of place ferns, but going through.
I meant
It's a
these things are not native here, and were put here by the Hastalls.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe you get, landscape, in the immediate vicinity around the thing. But going past it, it definitely looks more natural, not that far off from the cabins.
Cool.
I keep saying cabins, but it's literally a fancy penthouse out in the woods.
Goddamn.
Yeah, and the general goes, and he he seems to catch the sound of something. He's sniffing at the ground and there's sniffing in the air, and he starts to pick up pace. And it's not long that you all smell the two of you and Grandel probably from the air. You do smell a sulfurous smell, and a sulfurous chemical out, just harsh smell that grows stronger, and then behind a cluster of younger trees, the general's standing there all poofed up, going, "Arr!" And what do you? I think this is a read a bad situation roll.
Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 3.
Good lord.
A 3.
I got a 9 for read a bad situation.
That was a failure
Hold
and
on.
my marked skill.
And Grendel, you would be able to do this since you're following.
Okay.
Were you on the ground or were you still in the air?
It's in the air, and I have a 7.
7? Okay, so you and Celia both got a hold of one, and you can each ask a question or save it. There's what's my best way in, best way out, are there any dangers we haven't noticed, what's the biggest threat, what's the most vulnerable to me, and what's the best way to protect the victims.
What's the biggest threat?
Go with what's the best way to protect the victims.
Okay. The biggest threat, Celia, has Celia, since her change into an Undine, is your eyesight any better? Like night vision-y, like being able to see underwater?
Well,
Yeah.
Is it?
is it? You designed the Undines.
Sorry, iSpace. What's the question?
Does
Do
Celia
Undines
have
have
any
night
ability
vision?
that season ending?
To something in Undine? What?
Do they have night vision?
Yeah.
Could
Sorry.
one person talk?
Do Undines
Okay.
have night vision?
No.
Okay. But, okay, so you don't get a clear look at it, but as you're, like, looking through the stand of trees that the general is, like, standing at the edge of, looking around, you do see a shape. You do see movement, and it is humanish size, maybe bigger, but it's low to the ground, and it seems to be approaching towards the general's direction. And Grandal, the best way the best way to protect the victims, right? Either go in and put yourself in the way, or swoop in and get them out of there.
Oh, he's going directly between the general and the thing. He's going to stand to his full height, flip his wings up, and basically push them together to make him look twice as big as he actually is.
Okay.
King Ghidorah thing.
Yeah. Then, is there like an intimidation thing?
There's protect someone is as close as I can think of.
Yeah, I guess we protect someone if you fit. Like
protect someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do that.
Yeah, roll protect someone.
Oh. Let's see here. 8.
8. Success. You protect them, okay, but you'll suffer some of the. Pardon. Okay, so you suffer little harm, all impending danger. You get the. TT, am I doing this right? They get to choose.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, so you get to choose either suffer a little harm to protect them, which is 1 harm. All impending danger is now focused on you. You inflict harm on the enemy, or you hold the enemy back.
I'll take harm.
Harm? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And as you swoop down, there's a large thud of impact as Grandel lands, and you do your intimidation display, and you see standing in front of you. Standing might not be the right word. You see a figure on all fours, at least they have 4 limbs, and it looks in the darkness like a slick-skinned creature that might have at one point been a mountain lion from the way it suddenly rears back and bears large white teeth and then lunges forward, swiping not a paw, but looks more like almost like a hand that has large claws, and it rakes across, which would have done 2 damage, but you have protections, but so it scrapes across your stone skin and seems to startle it that it didn't do any damage. You have like armor of 3, right?
Armor of 2, and on top of that, it's just -1 harm of any attack that lands.
Oh, okay, yeah, so
It's effectively 3 armor.
Celia's gonna move in
so
and try and hit that.
So it's
okay.
So he's gonna push the general back, and she's gonna go for
Does
it too.
anybody hear this commotion near where Julie and the rest are?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you do hear, I guess, like some of you would hear like the heavy thud of impact, and actually Chuck, as he's walking past, to his, like heading towards his car, he's like, "The fuck was that?" And he kind of looks off and is like, "Oh shit! I heard there were bears around here. Maybe you should all get inside."
Yeah, maybe you should get the fuck off the property, huh?
Celia's just going to rush in and do that whole unsheath and strike in one motion thing, and that's an 11 to kick some ass.
With the smoke sword, right?
You strike down Chuck where he stands.
Hal's gonna reach into Julie's SUV, grab his fire axe, and start heading that way.
Offbeat melody, no mercy run. So,
yeah, so my friends are just getting weapons to defend themselves in case the bear breaks in, right? Right, guys?
Yep. Drake gives a thumbs up.
Just gonna go check to see if it's a bear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
he's
the
just
same
like-
way to react to a situation.
Sure is, Julie.
And he's like, he looks so confused and actually concerned, and he looks to Julie, and he's like, I was never here, and he like rushes to his car and rushes off.
Oh, that works out well enough. Okay.
So Celia,
runs after me.
That was an 11 to kick some ass.
Okay, that's more than a 10, so you get to choose one extra effect. You can gain advantage, take one forward, or give one forward to another hunter. Inflict terrible harm, plus one harm. Suffer less harm, which I guess does. You would suffer less harm for the next attack you get. I'm not sure how that works, but or you force them where you want them, and you get 2 of those effects.
Inflict terrible.
Oh wait,
harm.
no, you land harm and one of those effects.
Oh, okay, in that case, regular harm, but force it out into the open. And regular harm is 3 with that.
But you ran up and you slashed this thing you're taking the extra harm for inflicting terrible harm?
Taking regular harm, which for the sword is 3, and forcing it out into the open.
Okay. So you rush over, like darting around the other side of these younger trees, and you see this feline figure slash at Grandal. You rush over and you slash, you do slash, and TT, correct me if I'm wrong, the sword does still have like some fire aspect to it, even in the normal world, right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. How much of that was fire? Like, how much of the damage was fire damage for the sword, or is that like not even a thing?
I don't think it has damage types.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't really have damage types. You have to specify whether or not a weapon is magic, which this is.
Yeah, and it's specifically heat and fire and smoke, right?
It's elementally aligned with fire, but I don't know if it specifically burns things.
It's not mechanically aligned. We'll say that.
Okay.
It's spiritually
does
aligned
whatever
with
harm
fire.
we determined ages ago.
3.
Okay. You slash it, and you see the sword. It cuts like surprisingly fast through it. Like there's less resistance than you would expect, and it almost feels like you see those like demonstrations where someone like takes a sword and cuts through ballistics jelly. It kind of feels and looks like that as you just cut through this, and you do like hit. It feels like bone splinters or breaks when you slash through. Except where you cut, you see this dark patch where you expect to see a big gouge start bubbling, and it actually whips its head around, and you actually see it is actually a skull of what you would assume to be some feline, like a lynx or mountain lion, held in a grasp of oil, and it snarls at you, not doing as much harm as you would want, but it does. You do manage to coax it out into the open. And away from where it was standing over a body.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
Oh no. It's Kitty Drippins.
No!
And you all see this. It's still dark. It's only moonlight, so.
Okay, so we should like put our hands up towards it, like, hey,
Go ahead.
hey. Zoe's putting her hands up towards it, like, hey, calm down. She's going to try and use Dark Negotiator.
Okay, and that's
you can use
a
the
manipulate.
Yeah, I can manipulate a monster if it can reason and talk. I don't know if it'll work, but
If it can reason and talk, that's the key
Yeah.
thing.
You know what? I would say roll charm.
that is what manipulate is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got 7.
7? Okay. There's no language, but you do feel like there is an intent behind this, and it looks at you, and because you followed up right behind the general, like its head whips towards you, and there's no words, but you do hear a sound that almost sounds like bubbling, like almost like a thick bubbling sound.
Ooh.
And it does seem to, it's not like lunging out at you, but its head is darting around, especially as everyone rounds the corner rushing up to it. And you all see,
Brute, calm down. Let's figure this out.
so you all run around to see what looks to be a tar monster of suspended bone within tar, snarling. Well, it's not snarling, but bubbling furiously at people around it.
Okay. Hal's gonna see Zoe trying to talk to it, and he's gonna look at it really intently, and he's gonna use empath. Let's see what he gets.
That's plus weird, right?
Yeah, it's basically a magic roll, except I chose empath instead of magic. Okay, I got a 10. So on a 10 or more, you gain a clear impression of their current emotional state and intentions. Take +1 forward when acting on this knowledge.
Okay, it's immediate state of mind, which you gather. Excuse me. I'm sorry. You get the clear sense that this feels like a trapped animal, and it is very close to lashing out as violently as possible to escape.
Okay, everybody back up just a little bit. Just a little.
Has Julie caught up with the gang yet?
Yeah, Julie would, after seeing her uncle ditch them, would have caught up around this time, because it's just like behind the house, and there's just enough moonlight to sort of see it.
She immediately whips out her big spike, and it unfurls into a giant fucking skeletal hand made of needles.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Zoe's not looking at that. She's still looking at the tar monster.
Zoe, back up a little bit.
She does. It backs up a little bit. Let's just stay calm.
Have we got this, guys?
Yeah. Hey, what the fuck are you holding?
What? The spike thing? What? Whoa.
We'll deal with that later. Just everyone stay calm.
Fucking wicked.
I won't hit it unless it comes after one of us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright,
now what?
So, this thing is not what I remember seeing last night. But it does look kind of gooey, and I don't trust that.
Al, there's a body over there.
Oh shit, is there?
Can you do your Healy thing?
Zoe, if it's a body, it's beyond healing.
I don't know if they're dead or not.
I'll just keep its eyes on you and let me go check.
As you're all talking, it's starting to back up towards the body once again.
Hey, look at me. Let's step away from the body.
Be careful, Zoe. You're the second most edible one of us.
Wait, who's the first?
Anyway.
Even the tar monster
Should I
looks...
try and manipulate again, or...
You need to answer that question.
Yeah, who's the first? Who's the most edible?
You know who it is. It's Celia, because eats the rich.
Wouldn't that be Julie?
Okay,
Oh, wait,
third
yeah.
most.
Okay. Anyway.
So, does Julie approach at all? Like, or is she still standing behind everyone else?
She's kind of letting everyone else kind of control this, but she does have her spike out
Okay.
Which is not a spike anymore.
in its unfurled form.
As this thing's backing up, it's like its head is whipping around. It can't really tell if it's like staring at anybody because it doesn't really have eyes, but it's like whipping around. But when it like passes over like Julie, its head whips back as if doing a double take and locks in on the thing on her, that she's holding. And there's that furious bubbling again, and it turns and is going to try to dash back, take and grab the body and leave.
I'd like to spray it in the face with a hose of holy water.
Okay.
It's no attack, it's just an ability I have.
Okay, roll me a plus weird.
It's considered a weapon base. Huh. So would they kick some ass, or would you look weird?
Using weird for kick some ass is a special ability.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I would say yeah, just kick some ass.
Okay.
When he's done with that, I'm gonna ask you if I can do something really stupid.
That'd be an 11.
Okay.
It does no damage, but it's just holy water. I mean, I don't know what holy does to things that are weak to holy.
Right.
You've never had holy water or something before.
Okay, so you do get the extra effect, so you can gain advantage, take one forward, or give one forward to another hunter, inflict terrible harm, or suffer less harm, or force them where you want them.
I'm going to say force them where I want them and move them away from the body. Basically pressure wash them against a tree.
Okay. You do so, and it's like, for lack of... I gotta eliminate that from my vocabulary, but it's, like saying Squirtle use water gun, kind of similar. Just a torrent of water just sprays out of Grandel's mouth. Like just sprays it, and it hits it in its side like full force, and it knocks it off to the side, and you actually see like a piece of it falls off, and it just takes off into the darkness. Full sprint, just it's gone.
I'm seeing bits of it fall off. Can I from that, can I figure out if holy damage did anything to it?
Yeah, roll me a plus sharp.
Oh, that'll be fun.
So it's resistant to fire type attacks, but takes
No.
double damage from water type.
That is a 2.
Not sure.
Failure gives
it's like you're just really proud that it worked. But you do mark an experience for a failure.
Well, that just happened.
Hal runs over to the body to see if there is anything that he can do for him. Or
It
what it is.
No, there. It's pretty dark, but I assume like someone pulls out their phone or for light, and it's a gruesome scene. It's a hold on just a second. Okay, it's a late 20s man, Caucasian, short-haired, kind of nondescript, but his face and his mouth is just covered in tar, and his mouth is open almost in what looks like a scream, and his hands are like, his arms are contorted, and he's got tar burns and just on his skin. It is a rather gruesome scene.
Grendel will start applying death rights, basically.
I'm just gonna look at the piece of the thing that came off.
Julie
The guy is wearing
weapon and
clothing.
they Go back into being a spike.
We're addressing that in a second.
Julie, do you know who this is?
Do I what now?
Julie wouldn't recognize him.
It's a person.
Can I check the piece of the monster that fell off?
You go over and using the light, it looks like a glob of like tar that's just been slopped off. It's not moving or anything. It's just kind of oozing out. You know, like viscous fluid just oozing out.
You're robotic, Sarah.
Oh shoot!
You can't.
Am I any better?
I can hear.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
sounds
hearing you pretty
fine.
well.
Yeah, I can hear him fine.
Huh.
It may just
Everyone
be.
is.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's you, Kay.
I had a weird blip or two a minute ago. I think it may just be Discord servers.
Yeah.
My thing was going down to the red for a while earlier, but it's been in the green now.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Was everyone?
Am I
robotic
coming any
like-
clearer?
New.
It was
No,
you.
no.
Okay, quiet.
It was on your NK.
I was saying it was just everyone just started going robo for a minute there.
I think it was just you.
Okay, so Zoe is looking at the chunk, right?
Through.
Who is checking out the monster chunk?
Me.
Looking it over, yeah, it seems like whatever was holding this thing together just is no longer, and it's melting. And as it melts, you see like a piece of bone just like was suspended inside it, and if you wait for the oil or tar to seep away long enough, or if you pick it up, it looks like it was like the rib bone of some kind of animal.
What the fuck?
It doesn't look human because it's a very distinctive shape, human rib cages, but it looks more like, you know, if someone has any hunting, it looks like it might have been a deer rib.
What?
Are we get into some nonsense?
Yeah.
So
this is
we've
fun.
so we've got like multiple tar monsters running about then.
Maybe.
Does the bones on the guy look like fossils or like prehistoric things, like you see in Liberated tar pits or anything?
The guy doesn't have bones on him. We swallowed
guy
up
is fresh.
the monster.
Yeah, this
So he
was
chose
the
both.
piece that got knocked
Yeah.
free when Grendel shot it with the water.
Speaking of that, is the tar on the guy like falling off like it is the bone, or is it sticking?
It's acting like tar. It's not like it's just like oozing, like where it would ooze. It looks like it was still fresh since when the general and Grendel approached it, it was like standing over it. The creature was standing over the body.
I would like to try to wash the tar off it just so the guy could not look a complete mess in his death.
Yeah, you're able to wash it off. And actually see as you do it, the shirt that he was wearing that was completely covered in tar actually says Long Rest Visitor Center.
He's an employee or something.
If anyone checks the body, there is a wallet.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm
Drake will do it.
And it is Harold Pearson. Says they live in Melody, and they are 27. And they also have a like a key card for the visitor center, but it says employee or like employee access card.
I see. I'm
And
jotting
he's-
this down.
He's got like couple bucks, not much, but they're like tar soaked and probably won't be accepted by any vending machines ever.
Well, the Wax Museum has a new attraction.
Should we call the police?
Probably.
That's the body we have now. Maybe a lot of bodies.
Yeah, what? How?
Hey, how far away is the center?
From here,
He's asking in character because he doesn't know the locale.
Julie?
Uh,
Yeah, you came here.
yeah, I go to his cabin. I don't come to visitor centers. Do I look like I'm a fucking elementary school field trip?
No, you look like you're in elementary school.
That.
What does that even mean? Wait a minute. I think the kid told me that his daycare doing a field trip.
Oh no!
We should ask the entrepreneur.
What?
But he's like 4 hours back in Melody.
and it's like 11, close to midnight.
Well, we'll call him tomorrow.
And
Or Google it.
I
We can just
like
Google
going
it.
out on the highway at night. Taika says that she rubs her face.
Yeah,
I mean,
Celia checks her
first thing we
phone to
should
see
do
if
is
there's
call
any
the cops,
reception.
right? Because there's currently a dead body by my house.
We should.
Yeah.
Celia checks her phone to see if there's any reception.
Well, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, well,
The center
Julie-
has-
Julie may have coerced her parents into installing a cell tower not too far from here.
Okay,
Also,
well,
the visitor center would have one, probably.
Also, I imagine since this is like a pseudo national park, pseudo state park, they would have their own police unit.
Mm-hmm.
also, okay, what was the question again?
Where is the visitor center?
Celia Googles that.
Okay, it is down the road from where you're at. On foot, it's like a 15-minute walk. Driving, it's not, 5 minutes less.
Seems to be just down the road, actually.
I guess we should wait for the cops first, and then I guess we could go there tomorrow. It's really
I'm gonna go
late.
look. I'm gonna go look at the place now. And
Oh, yeah.
Grandel opens his wings and takes off.
That's
Do
a
we
good
want the
idea.
cops to investigate while a bunch of us are holding melee weapons?
That's a good point. I mean, although nothing on the
we
body
could just
looks
say
like a
we were
sword.
LARPing.
Celia's
nothing on
already cleaning the tar off her blade.
Kaika says, well, we could just say we were LARPing.
Yeah, but like nothing. Nothing on the body looks like a sword slash, does it?
No, without like rolling something, there are no wounds. It does look like, but his mouth and nose are full of tar.
Also, Kaiko said LARPing no full well, though the cop will think that Julie was the one LARPing, given that of her thing in her hand.
Wow. Zoe calls the cops, I guess.
Zoe, that makes sense. That makes sense. But
Celia?
yeah,
Celia? I say this, and I mean this nothing negative against you, but you are rich.
yeah, but I'm not white.
That's a good point. Touche. Take care of that sword. Zoe calls the cops.
I think Hal should call the cops.
Yeah, Hal, here you. Zoe goes to punch the number. Here you go, Hal.
Why?
Oh, sleep deprived Hal.
Oh,
He stares at her like
Oh,
for 5 seconds and goes, "All right."
I'm 16, Hal. What do you want from me?
So
Hal does have the most big brother and dad energy of the group. But
So he calls the cops, the
Okay.
local branch of the cops, I'm guessing, or
As the
911.
sheriff's office. And it's out of jurisdiction for like the sheriff for the Melody, but there is for this stretch of like the highway, like highway sheriffs or highway patrol they do. They show up. I assume everyone hides the weapons either inside the building or in the car.
Hal just propped his against the side of the building because it's just an axe. You just assume that's there in the cabin.
Yeah.
They say they would.
I imagine due to Melody being a liminal space that the state Melody is an open carry state.
Oh, probably.
Probably.
And Kaika carries a 9mm, and she does have a permit for it due to her sister. So
Yeah, sounds about right.
Zoe has no weapons on her.
someone call an ambulance, but not for me.
So you get the calling up, and they say they'll be sending someone, someone to pick up the body and investigate. And they were also going to alert
general in the car.
They're also going to contact the local park ranger, who will probably get there before anyone else.
Okay.
The general in the car.
They're sending a park ranger first, and then the local sheriffs are going to come over. Probably have time to put whatever you have in your hands somewhere where they don't think you're trying to murder somebody.
I mean, we definitely do. It's going to take them a while to get out here.
Oh, please, I have an open carry.
We have a lot of perimeter fence.
I have an open carry permit, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, I mean the body doesn't look like it was shot.
I guess I should put this over.
Yeah, what was up with that? Now that we're done with this part, what is that?
I don't know, but it's cool, isn't it? And she starts whipping the thing back and forth out of its two positions.
Kind of looks like the other mother. It looks like the other mother's hand.
That is exactly what I had in mind when I was thinking of it.
Yeah, that's
what now. So he's like, "What's the other mother?"
You know, from that one stop motion movie.
That one by Tim Burton.
No, you're thinking of Frankenweenie.
No one thinks of Frankenweenie.
Damn.
Wow. What did Frankenweenie do to hurt you?
That racist. Okay, out of character. That racist Asian kid in it.
Oh, okay. I have never seen Frankenweenie.
The one with the tux like this.
I want to like it, but it kind of feels like it's mean-spirited towards non-dog pets.
Also, it has an Asian kid who talks like this, Frankenstein.
Wow. Wow, holy shit. That's super racist.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
This turtle becomes camera, and normally that would be fun, but it's like, did you have to make him a horrible Japanese stereotype to sell that joke?
Yeah.
He couldn't just be Asian?
Like...
Tim?
Like, my sister put on Frankenweenie for my nieces and nephew for Halloween, just not thinking about it. It's like, oh, it's, whatever. It's like Nightmare Before Christmas. Put it on and it gets to that kid. And she literally, goes up to me. She's like, that kid is, it's not just me. Like, that portrayal is, really racist, right? It's like, oh, yeah. It's just...
Yeah.
So, anyways, Julie, what do they see as you invite everyone inside?
The normal sterile trappings of a house owned by rich people who have to hire someone else to decorate it because they're so fucking vapid on the inside that they have no idea how to fill a living space with things that make it feel lived in.
Jesus.
I have seen a number of rich people houses and I hate them. I hate every single one of them. You have a great big fucking mansion. You can fill it with things that represent all the cool shit you've done in your life, all the things you enjoy and care about, but you don't have any of that because you dedicated the entirety of your being to gathering wealth like the fucking miserly beast you are. So instead, you have to pay someone else to put decorative fucking stock art in elaborate, expensive frames on the wall, and find tasteful shit at Hobby Lobby, which they tell you costs $70, but really it only costs $5. And you think that you're fucking classy because you've got this bare minimalist aesthetic, but what you really got is shit. You know, old school rich people, they had fucking big libraries and beautifully decorated shit, but you've got this minimalist horseshit in your fucking house. It fucking sucks. Grow a soul and fill your house with cool things. You have so much space. Do you know what I would do with that space? I would do so much with it, and you do nothing. I live in a fucking bedroom that's the size of like 2 closets, and I have filled it with so much because I have lived. I have lived. You soulless shell. All of your money is wasted on you.
I feel like the entire build up, TT, was just so you can have that rant.
Yes.
I was going to joke and say that's Julie after like only glass of wine.
Julie's bedroom probably has like some shit in it.
Julie's bedroom is a bedroom.
Yeah. The rest of the house is a sterile monument to wealth.
So he's like, wow, this place is kind of...
Yeah, we can't let it have any personality, or else it'll put off, you know, the renters.
If you put any personality in it, will it burst into flames?
I mean, my parents will.
Your parents sound kind of terrible.
Yep.
Julie?
Wow, I can relate to that. I'm sorry.
Julie? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm rich.
That's not proper answers. Like, are you okay?
Yeah, look.
No,
she
no.
directions to the very, you know, expensive cabin you're in.
No, Julie, are you, like, mentally okay here?
Okay, the grades I got in school are my business, and that was years ago. Who even gives a shit?
Julie?
Julie, are you sad? Are you is your soul crushed under the weight of life every day because you realize your wealth is just a shallow shell that you just use to hide your feelings?
Are you guys like quoting My Chemical Romance or something?
Also, when she said grades, Kaika was just gonna look at Hal knowingly, knowing full well exactly what kind of grades he got.
Bad.
I mean, even back when my family still had their fortune, I almost got institutionalized.
What?
Fucked up.
Yeah. Turns out having a sense of pain redefined for the rest of your life, it does things to a person.
Oh.
That's it's rough, buddy.
Kaiko knows that feeling because like half of her body no longer has any sensation anymore.
So he just pats Celia on the shoulder.
I have come to terms with it.
I know
But
that
have
feeling.
you, Julie?
I understand that feeling.
I didn't lose my legs. What the fuck are you on about?
No.
I'm going to Cosmos it. See you guys later.
Foreshadowing.
Because you have money doesn't mean you're like emotionally okay.
Okay, hold on, Cheese.
Oh yeah, because money can't buy happiness. Listen, money can buy a lot of booze, and that's the same thing.
Julie, once all of this is said and done, and like we know we're not being threatened by monsters, and like we things like settle down for a bit, you want to maybe, just do something?
I guess I could like find room in my busy schedule for...
What is your schedule full of? Drinking?
Wow.
Just
Wow. Sharp-tongued little kid that you guys bring along with you.
I'm 17, okay? And I've dealt with more shit than you have by this point.
Who is this small, sassy child?
if you need to talk to someone, you know. Some of us would be okay with that.
Meanwhile, Kaiko's just over here is like, I don't even need a roaster.
She's letting everyone else do it. Let's enjoy.
It's a common feeling when you see your high school bullies in your adult life and you realize, oh wow, they're just kind of their own burn track now.
Listen, Julie. Just because you
I
got all
mean,
this shit doesn't mean
Kaiko's
you're
her own
happy.
burn track, but it's literal.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Mhm.
Kay is the worst thing that happens to his characters. Jesus.
I am their cruel, unforgiving god.
Jesus Christ.
There's a reason why my former self-inserts rebelled.
Anyway, Julie, if you need to talk to someone about being sad, you know you can do that with us.
Okay, weird thing to just say out of the blue, but cool, thanks. So
going to
monsters, let's change this subject. This is getting weird.
Yeah.
Monsters, what's the plan?
Well, we need to figure out what this thing is first of all before we can do anything. You said there was another tall one besides what looked like a
Yeah,
sandwich.
the one we
Cancer
saw
or
out there, it was much less blobby than the one I remember.
I don't know, it's pretty blobby.
It was using bones to move around.
Yeah, so he holds up the rib bone. Yeah, it was using this was part of it.
I mean, it was at night, but the one I remember was like bigger, and it didn't have like arms and legs. It just was sort of like a mat.
How big did you say it was?
Yeah, like almost the size of my SUV-ish.
Whoa,
Is that about right, Zero?
Yeah, I was thinking like grizzly bearish, but yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty close. Yeah.
It's like about the size of a car, maybe a bit smaller in the SUV.
That thing looked like a skeleton animated by tar.
But it doesn't look like it's fossilized.
Like Bendy and the Ink Machine?
Sure.
Yeah, the bone that Zoe has, it is.
Game entrepreneur told me about it.
Oh,
I was just gonna say the bone that you have is not fossilized. It looks fairly fresh. Like, can't really tell, but it's definitely like still organic.
Okay, so it's a bone that was inside the tar.
Yeah.
It's not anything outside of being a bone.
And like, how big was the cat thing? Is it like a really big cat, or more like for mountain lion?
It was mountain lion sized. But like Grandel, is Grandel inside?
Grandel took off to go to the.
center.
Yeah.
You went to go check on the visitor center.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, we'll get to that in a second.
Rob,
Sorry, what?
no problem. Salted.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, then it would have been Grandel who noticed this. But yeah. The skull definitely looked feline. Like it looked like it might have been a mountain lion, or even maybe a lynx of some sort.
Its head looked like a big cat of some kind, but this is like a deer rib. So it was like made up of more than one set of bones, maybe.
And its stance wasn't completely feline. Like
I think its hands were like hands with claws on them. It got a hit on Grendel, but it's
oh
like
yeah,
not-
you actually were close enough to see, like, get a good look. The claw that it swiped at Grendel, it looked more like one single large claw.
Oh, what the fuck? No, yeah, its hand was just like
Well, given what we saw, we're dealing with tar skeleton zombies.
Yeah, aren't tar pits like where a bunch of animals like get sent to die?
they don't get sent there, but they do die
They're
there.
in the book, and it's like all these animals are just being like tossed into the pit. And they're all dying.
So look at Julie.
You know, like there's like mammoths and like cats that need orthodontists.
Just say we're.
It's more, it's more the dumb animal. It's more. Kaiko and basically TT. Kaiko is gonna take the tone of voice that Yui takes with Lifa. It's more when the dumb animals try to get a drink of water, thinking they're getting a drink of water, but then they get stuck and then die. And then the other animals want a free meal, try to eat it, and then they get stuck and die. And the process.
Oh,
It's like a natural roach motel on a macro scale.
what's a roach motel?
You know, those things that lure roaches inside and they get stuck in the glue.
Oh, is that like the poor people problem?
Yeah.
We're trying so hard, Julie.
Yeah,
I think I'm getting what you're
Hal
saying.
isn't. I want you to notice that Hal isn't trying at all.
Val's just standing silently off to the side.
He is watching all of you trying to convince this rich person that your way of thinking is better than hers, and just going, this isn't going well.
It's the thing that the people in pest control do that you hire do to kill insects.
Drake casually finds a sofa and begins and just lays down.
Yeah, I think Drake has the right idea.
Oh, we still have
It
to
is one of the
wait.
most uncomfortable couches you've ever laid down on, Drake.
This fucking sucks. What the fuck?
Hey, my place. I'm gonna start on getting you guys refreshment.
Okay.
We're just gonna stand here and wait for the cops.
Yeah, I think this is a good transition for Grandel. So you were taking off to go circle the visitor center, just like aerial survey.
Yep.
Okay. So take out. It's a nice night, nice summer night. Because TT, you said this was only like we decided this was only like a few weeks after the last arc, right?
A few days, like it
a few days.
Like it has been like a week at most.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's still like it's middle late summer, right? So it's not
we are still in July.
okay. Yeah, you hear the night bugs. It's a very pleasant night. No clouds. Well, there's like sun, but they're not really blocking the moon. It's a nice bright night, perfect for flying. And the visitor center, like the main part of it, looks like most of the lights are out since it's past hours, but the hotel, which is not actually connected to it, but set right next to it, you do see lights still on there, and connect behind both of those and sort of in the same area, you see a large cluster of hot springs, which, fencing areas cutting off different areas, or some are just open, and some are cordoned off and look like they are for like personal use or bathing for like people at the hotel. Was there anything you wanted to check out specifically?
Just fly slowly and look over everything. Just make sure there's nothing out of place. Like, for example, the visitor center is turned into a hive of tar monsters. Working out of that or something.
Okay.
Investigate, I guess.
Investigate a mystery.
Yeah, go with that. 5.
Okay. That's unfortunately a failure.
All
right. It's on a 7 and 9, right? Dude, looking through, you don't really see anything out of the ordinary. You do see like there's like cars in the parking lot. There's like a shuttle bus that might be for the visitor center itself. There's looks like the place is populated, but swooping by, you don't see any horrible scenes of like tar seeping out of windows or bodies half melded together or anything like that. It's just seems like an average night, midnight. And actually, as you're flying around, you do see coming out of a building that's tucked behind the visitor center. You see a person go rushing to a car, and then the car, some red and blue flashing lights turn on, and they start speeding off towards the cabin.
Okay, I'll just head back to the cabin then.
Can we pause real quick? I gotta get Lily.
Okay.
Yep.
And now, everyone looks to TT.
There was actually, I had an idea for an intermission.
Oh,
Yeah, do it.
Well, no, TT, we talked about this.
Oh shit. We talked about a lot of stuff. You're going to.
We're gonna see what Isaac's actually up to.
Oh,
Oh shit. Okay.
It's not like at the earlier in the day. Isaac was actually driving out of town in the opposite direction of the state park with and he wasn't actually alone driving. Seated in the car with him was Tamlin, his tech assistant and research assistant.
So, what do you thinking we're gonna encounter here, Isaac?
Isaac's just like, well, initial scout said it would look like a typical haunting. Some old building tucked in the backwoods somewhere up there.
All right, good. Tamlin goes through is sitting in the back of the vehicle, going through various different boxes until she pulls out. They pull out the one that is a ghost catching kit. Then I think this is what we should bring, at least until we've got better recon.
Yeah. I mean, we're just setting up the gear, right? And for remote reviewing.
I mean, you're taking lead on here, so we're following whatever protocol you think is best.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go suss the place.
I mean, if you want to go all out, I've got these things that are like the proton packs. And you ever seen the movie Ghostbusters?
Isaac actually laughs and he goes, "Yes."
Yeah, they're like in that old Bill Murray movie Ghostbusters. So, it's not actually
Isaac
involving
feels old when she
protons,
calls
but
it old.
Some people, they're nerds and they make the technology just look like, it's like when cell phones first came out and they were shaped like Star Trek communicators for a bit.
Why don't they go back to that?
Planned obsolescence. If you remove the clamshell, the phone's more likely to break because the face is exposed. So, it's just one of the many ways our current economic system incentivizes making shit.
Well, I don't have to worry about that with the stuff you make. Besides that EMP blast, nothing's failed before.
The stuff that I make is for us to use. Now, if we were selling this to people on the market, I'd probably be told to find ways to make it shittier so that it breaks more often and people have to replace it.
Oh God.
I'm glad I'm not in the marketing division of Spindle.
Yeah, that's a dark place. But look, the less said about that place, the better. Even Dr. One seemed a little weirded out.
Nobody wants to talk to the business majors.
Speaking of the boss,
How are you?
Yes.
How are you feeling about the work we've been doing? Like, do you have
Well,
any idea what Wen's project is? Because I haven't been told shit.
honestly, I have no idea either. I'll just say that I think the work that we as a team have done, and like what you've helped me do with the civilians accomplish, I think we've done, real good work.
Yeah,
We've
yeah.
kept people from getting killed and hurt. We've kept the peace.
We the baddies.
Well then, I'll stop feeling weird about all this stuff.
Now, okay, Isaac's he's like wondering. He would have checked. He would have checked if his own car has been bugged by Spindle. Um, he goes, he's like, don't worry. Feel free to speak openly. I'll admit, it took me a long time to get really in line with the company's thinking when I joined. And between us, there are many times I do not appreciate the decisions and I do not agree with them, but in the field, you learn that the only real jurisdiction you have is what you give yourself. And I try to use that justification to do what I can, to help people.
Well, that's something. So ghosts.
Yes. Now, I didn't really get many readings on this one, but don't know if we're looking at a poltergeist, a banshee, a spook, shades.
Well,
I mean, it might not even
for a
be.
lot of things outside of like a full range phantasm, but chances of encountering one of those out in the wilderness are pretty unlikely.
Yeah, you prepare for the worst and hope you don't have to go for it. But yes, I don't think the two of us are prepared for a phantasm. But so TT, where are they heading?
Let me pull up the map.
They're heading the opposite direction. So there's Nocturne, Potpourri.
Oh well, shit! They're talking about ghosts. They're going to Nocturne. Or rather, the woods near Nocturne.
Yeah, passing by, you have the Anishade Museum, the Possum Holler, Fearsome Critters.
Like, we haven't named that woods, the section of woods next to Nocturne, but that's probably where they're heading out. Some old cabin out in there. Past Den of the Thunder Lizards, and towards the mountains.
Okay, this was less time filling than I thought it would be.
Sorry. Would you like me to do some wacky nonsense?
Sure.
All right. Hi. How are you? Have you considered what your life truly means? Something magical. Something to ease the burden of day-to-day life. Something that makes you say, hey, you know what? I'm going to get through that. Something a little sweet and a little sour. What you need are gushers! Yes,
Oh,
gushers!
no.
The fruit snack sensation that's changing the nation. Stick them in your mouth. Makes you feel like a kid again. Like the child inside you is bursting free. Positively exploding with radical energy. Yeah, that's right, gushers. The 90s taste sensation that swept the nation. Gushers, get them at your local convenience store. There's the energy of an entire childhood in every bite. Gusher!
Jesus.
Just eat 'em!
Please don't get the gushers.
With-
Gushers! Don't get the gushers sounds like something a square would say. Don't you want to feel that youthful joie de vivre again? Only one way to do it. It's some gushers. You'll feel just like a child. Inside.
I don't like the tone your voice is taking. It's,
Inside of you. Literally.
wait.
The essence of a child inside of your body.
Wait a second. You're related to that Walter Cronkite Beanie Baby fuck.
Put them in your mouth and eat them. Gushers. Yeah.
Isaac's staring at the radio commercial as this commercial is going on in horror.
Sir?
That was a word from our sponsors. And now you are listening to the Nocturne radio station. We have a delightful set for you. We are going to start with the Dance Macabre. But before that, I have a conversation that I must have with local Nocturne personality, noted public statesman Vincent Malloy. Vincent, how are you? I'm doing good. Loving living a Nocturne. A public statesman? What does that mean? Don't worry about it, Vincent. I was just filling the air with chaff so people will forget that they've left it on this radio station and increase our ad revenue. So, Vincent Malloy, how are you doing in the current economic state of the world? I'm getting by. How are you? Yeah, I mean, making enough to pay the bills, save up a little bit. Oh, you've got saving. Yeah. Enough to cover the costs if, say, your car experienced a critical failure. What? Like your car. Isn't your wife borrowing it to pick up the kids from school? What? What if something happened to the brakes? What are you implying? What if they suddenly cut out, Vincent? Would you have enough money to cover that loss? Are you threatening my family on the air? No, Vincent Malloy. I'm simply asking a hypothetical. I need to step out I need to step out, Vincent. We're on the air. You can't step out of here.
I don't know if you're going Tim Curry, Alan Rickman, or the Beast.
All of them.
How much money have you saved up? A couple thousand? Only a couple thousand, Vincent. You need much more than that in your savings. What if something horrible happened and you had to pay the medical bills?
Too real. What the fuck?
What are you implying? I'm merely asking a hypothetical, Vincent. What do I need to do? Well, Vincent, you need to just make some more money, obviously. Seems pretty obvious to me what you need to do. Why don't you take this opportunity right now to make some more money? What? Vincent, take off your shoes. What?
This is getting weird. We're reaching new levels of weird here, man.
I will pay you $10
No.
to take off your shoes, Vincent Malloy. That's not gonna $10,000. Jesus Christ! Can't swear on the air, Vincent. Saying the name of our Lord and Savior. How dare you? Take off your shoes for money, you whore. Okay, you can take off my shoes. I'm taking them off. Good, Vincent Malloy. Now, for another $10,000 to remove your shirt. In fact, I want you to strip until you're in your skivvies. Okay. Vincent, you are standing before me in your underwear, right? Yes? Yes. Yes, I am. Vincent, this has all been a joke, dude! You got Cliff Howard!
Ah!
That fucker.
Howard, buddy! Yeah! Oh,
Isaac flips off the radio.
God! Oh, dude! Old school! You thought I only worked in YouTube, but no, I'm branching out! Cliff Howard, bitch! You're not the normal radio guy? Vincent! Vincent! You dumb motherfucker! Sorry, you can't say that on it. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm Cliff Howard. YouTube celeb. No, dude. No. Dude. It's like, this is like makeup, man. You dumb sack of shit. Family's fine. But you're in your fucking underwear. We're keeping the clothes.
Cliff, his
What?
family actually did have an accident. Someone tampered with the brakes.
Oh, shit. Wow. What am I, a wizard? Oh,
Cliff.
man. Talk about irony.
Cliff,
What?
that's messed up. You may want to shut up, dude. Otherwise,
We're on the
it won't
air.
end well.
I
Yeah.
mean, I didn't do shit. They're not pinning that one on me. They tried to pin that fake bust on me, but like I weaseled out of that real quick. And this time I didn't even do anything. So yeah, bud. Here's your money, whore. All right, get out of here. Why would you do this? 'Cause I'm Cliff Howard. Yeah. And all you listeners at home, buy some Gushers.
Cliff.
What?
Yeah, is that cocaine under your nose?
No, it's
And-
Flower.
no, it's
Cliff? Cliff?
All right, let's get off the air. Woo!
Cliff, I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the police, Cliff.
And then there's just the sound of glass breaking. Hey, what are you all doing in my radio station? My show doesn't start for another hour. Why is the window broken?
Cliff Howard was doing cocaine in here.
Who is Cliff Howard?
A YouTube.
What is a YouTube?
See, it's not a type of sausage,
I
But
did
it
not
is-
think it was.
but it's something on the interwebs in which...
Interwebs?
Yes, the
Do you mean
interwebs.
like Netscape or Yahoo?
Yes.
I tried those once. I thought it was a scam.
James.
But,
Ask Jeeves where this YouTube is. I have a word for them.
sir, Ask
What?
Jeeves is no longer with us.
Oh god, did they kill that poor man?
Essentially,
You were so helpful.
Google killed him and took over.
Who's this Google? Is he German?
Sir, sir, we're
What?
on the air.
Why are you on the air? My show doesn't start for another 59 minutes.
Because that Cliff Howard person had a very good disguise. And also he was doing cocaine. But we told
How did that factor in?
I don't know. One thing led to another and this guy's family had an accident.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for that. Why are you in your boxes? All right, we're gonna get you some rest. Come with me. We've got a room. We're gonna get you some hot cocoa. Would you like it with the marshmallows? All right, this is a weird day.
It really is.
Everyone listening, you should know that my show does not start for another hour. All right, good night.
What the fuck?
Imagine Talon and Isaac are just sitting in the car.
Which is good, horror.
What do you say to that?
I don't know what's funnier. Them just their eyes slowly widening in horror, or just a blank expression as this is happening.
Isaac, after it's done, like, we really gotta get that guy back in jail.
What did he do? That's not what I asked.
He's a menace to society. To a minute.
Hi, viewers. Welcome back to our show. So, today, we're going to talk about some of the native folkloric entities here in Melody. As you know, I moved here a few weeks ago, and I had read in books that Melody was a bit of a supernatural hotspot, but they understate it. First of all, one of the best libraries of cryptozoology, UFOlogy, parapsychology I have ever seen over at their wax museum. And then just the sheer scope of cryptids and UFO encounters and other just parapsychology hoopla here. It is insane. A friend of mine showed me this. This is a diagram of the ley lines in Melody. Look at all the intersections. It's nuts. Obviously a place where different dimensions are intersecting. So, what does that mean? Well, I'll tell you one thing. It means we have got monsters.
Of course,
And here are some of my favorites. Number 5, Southpaw Sam. Southpaw Sam is like Bigfoot if Bigfoot was a bro. Like, Southpaw Sam, he's so called because in the most famous sighting, he had a guitar that he took from a camper, and he started playing it, and he played it left-handed, and he actually played the music pretty well. So, Southpaw Sam, he's a guitar-playing Bigfoot, real sweet fella, nice head of hair. Number 5, best cryptid in Melody. So, number 4, the Thundering Caw. Now, this is a bit more of an enigmatic cryptid, known mostly through sound. In fact, there's a lot of sound-related phenomena in the town of Melody, to the point where one wonders if the name Melody is in fact chosen for some specific reason beyond just sounding nice. Who knows? But back to the Thundering Caw. Way back in the 1800s, people would occasionally hear the sound in the mountains and forests of Melody of just this enormous bird screech, like that of an eagle, but way louder and way deeper, as if it produced by a much larger and more powerful set of lungs. Occasionally, it would be accompanied by a vast shadow quickly sweeping over the people on the ground. But before they could look up, whatever created the call was gone. Now, some people associate this with sightings of a very common cryptid type that, somewhat politically incorrectly, lots of cryptozoologists call the thunderbird, which is actually a very specific mythological entity in various Native American beliefs, and really shouldn't be associated with these stories of white people seeing great big birds and pterosaurs. But what can you do with cryptozoologists sometimes, right? Like, this is the community that's got the, I'm not saying an aliens guy is one of our dudes. So, point being, some people believe the thundering call belongs to some sort of giant eagle, the likes of which we have not seen since millions of years ago. Could be. Could even be like a pterosaur from the Mesozoic era, which would be really something. So, thundering caw, an enigma, also maybe great big bird. Number 4, coolest cryptid in Melody. Okay, number 3. Are you ready for this? Number 3, the hearseworm.
What?
Now, what's a hearseworm? Well, in Melody, there are some very rare of great, big, burrowing, snake-like or creatures. The hearseworm, it's kind of more in the fearsome critters area, cryptozoology, and you sort of tangential, more folklore. The hearseworm supposedly lives out in the desert and is known for imitating hymns or funeral songs, kind of stuff you hear in church, to lure people out into the desert and snatch and eat them up. Now, while stories of hearseworm singing are mostly, obvious tall tales, lumberjack folklore, there have been some more serious sightings of large worm-like creatures that sort of swim the sand. A couple even have taken place near the old cemetery at Melody. So we've got some sort of very Tim Burton-y shit going on. Oh, sorry, Tim Burton-y stuff going on here. Like Beetlejuice, where there's these giant worms associated with the dead digging their way through the ground. The worm crawls in, the worm crawls out, as the song goes. So, number 3, the hearseworm. Number 2, favorite cryptid from Melody.
Wait, what about Drake cameo? What?
Number 2 favorite cryptid from Melody is Melody Mothman. Now, don't let the name fool you. This is not just a knockoff of the creature from Virginia. Obviously, one of the all-star cryptids of all time. Everyone loves the West Virginia Mothman. Virginia doesn't have, or West Virginia, doesn't have a monopoly on big, furry, winged creatures with cephalothoraxes. Melody's got our very own Mothman, and in fact, the sightings of it predate those in West Virginia. So really, we should call the West Virginia Mothman the knockoff.
Okay, I'm back.
Our Mothman has luminous eyes in shades of magenta, purple, and lavender. It has rich fur in shades of black, gray, and white. It's a great big fuzzy thing. I think it's a sweetheart. I want it. I want a plush of it on my bed right now. It's got deedly boppers on its head, and I think, don't tell anyone I said this, but I think it might love pizza. And finally, number 1 all-time favorite cryptid of Melody. It's the one that brought me here, Alto Pogo, our very own Essie, an excellent lake monster, looks like a dragon, swims like a dragon. Wonderful. Love it. Protects kids, may or may not be Catholic. In fact, we're going to say it is. Alto Pogo. May the saints preserve it. All right, that was Daisy Moonbeam. I'm glad you're watching. If you like this, please consider donating to my Patreon or my Coffee. Like the video, subscribe if you want to see like it. Just try and get that engagement up. We'd like this channel to hit 1 million subscribers by the end of the year. All right, see you. Thank you. Love you. And keep watching this, guys.
Aw, I miss Daisy.
You also missed a lot of weird shit. You missed the opposite of a triumphant return of Cliff Howard.
And Isaac swearing that he has to get him thrown back into jail.
And he may or may not have killed a guy's family. And done more cocaine.
He definitely did more cocaine. I'm gonna say Cliff Howard did not organize a murder. Not because I think that would be morally too far for him, just because I just think it's too organized.
It's too much effort.
Yeah. Cliff Howard would commit manslaughter, but he's not gonna strategically plan to kill someone's family. That's too much thinking.
Unless he gets constantly screwed over by the same person over and over again.
Also,
Yeah, but even then, I think the sum of his plan would be show up to their house with a gun.
Yeah.
He almost did commit manslaughter in his first appearance.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was his very first action.
Also, what was number 3? I missed it.
Earthworm.
Earthworm.
Is that Drake?
No, you guys remember the Earthworm? It's a giant sandworm that gave Drake advice.
Oh, shit.
That's the one that helped us build the tiger trap.
Oh, right, for the gourmand.
Yeah.
All right, that's a friend.
Times.
Never forget the Earthworm. Anyway.
Is everybody back?
I believe
think,
so.
The Raven's been really quiet. Is he here?
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Here.
I didn't have anything to say.
I mean, a lot of it that was rambling a chunk.
Okay, so picking up where we left off, Grendel, you see what looks to be a park ranger vehicle rushing off, lights on, towards the Hazardall cabin. As back at the cabin, Julie's making drinks.
While still holding that fucking spike.
Hey, Julie.
She's making everyone mojitos. And then she's looking in the freezer. She sees some filet mignons packaged, wrapped in bacon, and she's like, "How do I cook it?" And she looks at the microwave.
Oh no!
I mean, how much 10 minutes? And she starts cutting open the packages and preparing.
Does someone see her do this?
Does anyone see this?
What is she putting in it?
She's gonna put filet mignon wrapped in bacon into a fucking microwave.
Zoe tackles her.
Ah!
Does she go in how?
Okay. One, I'm carrying this still. Huh. I'm carrying a great big spike. 2, I am not nearly drunk enough to find this okay.
Okay. 3, you could have just killed someone with food poisoning.
Hal hears you yell for him, and he comes in the kitchen and goes, "What?" He looks at you on the floor like, "What?"
Eat the filet mignon.
She points to the flame on the microwave.
I mean, it's not in the microwave yet, but she was going to put that in the microwave.
I know. Oh, yeah. She was going to put the filet mignon in the microwave for us.
I mean, how do you cook it?
Hal sighs, like a really deep sigh. Do you have a grill or something?
Oh shit! Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So she takes you out to the back porch, and there is a grill, kind of perilously close to the house.
He pulls it several inches away from the house before he starts lighting it.
Yeah, it's probably on a deck or something.
He goes it's just like this. Is this a gas one?
Do we need some of those black rocks to put inside it?
Oh, it's a charcoal one. Okay, looks for the charcoal and the lighting fluid. Do you have any?
Yeah, there's some. You just have to look around the kitchen.
Oh man, I can't remember the last time I had a grilled steak.
Meanwhile, you just see in the other cabin, Hank Hill just looking like he's about to go full fucking psycho on you.
I also want you to know that describing what Julie was going to do that filet mignon physically hurt me.
It did.
It hurts a
That's
lot.
why we tackled her. I could have just said no, but like, no, I better fucking tackle her.
My instinct was, I'm sad Isaac isn't there to stop her.
So he goes through the motions of lighting the grill and begins cooking them, and he is explaining to Julie, like, how to do everything as he's doing it.
And to her credit, she's trying to listen.
But unfortunately, the cooking lesson gets interrupted as you hear sirens give that that short whoop whoop that police vehicles do, and you see the lights as a park ranger vehicle pulls up.
Does Julie immediately jerk up like, oh shit, it's a fence? Oh wait, I'm up on the rafter.
No, she's normally able to sweet talk her way out of it. She's white and rich.
Well, that's probably the park ranger. You want me to handle him, or do you want to go up?
I mean,
if you leave, they
Can
might
cover
catch
the
her on fire.
Can you cover the stakes?
Yep, I got him.
All right, thanks, Hal. I'll go talk to the ranger guy. She says as she walks off, still holding the giant spike.
Zoe catches her arm. You might not want to carry the giant spike out there.
Oh yeah, shit.
Do not let go. You barely let go of that thing.
She looks at it. Let's put it down.
Yeah.
And then she puts it down on like a chair, and she like fluffs a pillow under it, and then walks off.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Sometimes you
As
gotta
she
take care
walks
of
the door.
your
At one point, she does just sort of stop a moment and look back, as if to check out the door.
when she does, Zoe slowly steps in front of it.
And as soon as she opens the door, she's like, "About fucking time you got here. There's been a dead body outside my cabin for like hours."
God damn it, Julie.
I'd criticize, but I treat my sword the same way.
And standing on the porch, a middle-aged black woman turns around. She's wearing the uniform of a park ranger, and she goes, "Well, excuse you too. Now, what's this about a dead body?"
There's a corpse outside here, and she
Yeah, tell me.
Park ranger.
And she's
I'm
got like a
I'm
big.
throwing a party. I'm throwing a party with my friends, and I get home and like there's this, and she should stretch to the corpse and like listen. I know we're kind of out in the boonies here. We're like, it's a nice retreat from the civilized world and all that shit. But like corpse, you figure they would have mobilized a bit sooner. Is the corpse still there?
Yeah, and like she's got one of the big like heavy duty flashlights, and she does have a sidearm, but it's still holstered. And you show her to around the bushes. She kind of like looks up, squints at Hal up on the deck overlooking the trees where the body is, just grilling. And she goes over to, and she's like, when Julie shows her the body, which is still there, she goes, "Oh Christ, not again. Okay, yeah.
Eli, I'm a
You
little
should go back inside."
on edge. Corpse.
Yeah, it's gruesome. I understand. You should go inside. The sheriff's department and for forensics should be here soon enough to handle this.
All right.
Did
And
you?
guys took note of when I called, right? Because I don't want this shit where I report a crime and then suddenly I have to spend like weeks in investigation because the.
Okay. ma'am. Follow me over here, away from the body. Now, can you explain to me when you found the body, how long you were here, and if you saw what caused this?
Okay, so how out of character? How long ago was it when they found the body?
It'd be less than 15 minutes ago.
Okay,
'Cause-
it was like what, like 15, 20 minutes ago, maybe. I've been tending the house, but I went out to go meet some of my friends for the party today. Help them get stuff and drive them on over here because it is kind of a drive and not everyone can, afford the gas or whatever. I come back. I hear like some noises out back there. I'm freaked out, so we go and we look. My horrible Uncle Chuck was here too. Oh, you should go pin him so you see if he knows anything because he was here longer than I was. He split as soon as we went around back.
She's like taking notes in a little notebook.
We go around back and there's a corpse. There's a corpse lying here. It's gross.
And you didn't see or hear anything the last day or so?
That sounded like, I don't know, like an animal. We got bears up here, right? What does a bear sound like?
Bears, wolves, outlines, yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like some sort of animal, but I didn't see the thing. There was some like weird black glop. Like I didn't touch it, but like look over there. You can still see some bits.
And like when you said that, or Julie said that, she immediately like just ignoring Julie, like as she just immediately turns around and walks over and starts inspecting it. Was anyone else following, or is this just Julie?
I imagine some of us went with Julie.
So is that?
Yeah, I would imagine Julie covering this alone. But whatever, I'm cool with whatever.
Yeah, she's the one who. So yeah, Zoe was blocking the spear, so she's still inside.
Okay, so Julie would be the only one to really see. This park ranger looks very concerned, and she just starts swearing like under her breath. And she goes. And she stands up and she goes, "Okay, so you are sure you didn't see anything? No figures, no creatures, people?"
I did. Only people I saw were the ones I brought and my shitty Uncle Chuck.
Okay. We will talk to him. Sheriff will want to talk to them. They may want to talk to you some more, but...
Oh, fuck.
As she's looking around, she's, like, very on edge suddenly. Like, ever since you mentioned the oil, and actually since seeing the body, she's been on edge.
Mm-hmm.
But, she goes, "Alright, I would say... just stay inside for the night, you and your friends. Keep your doors locked. Don't try not to draw any attention. You don't know if anything's still out there. Just
yeah, obvious shit. Yeah, we'll do that.
But if anything does happen, make sure to give my office a call. It's down the road at the visitor center."
All right.
And she'll go back and start like inspecting the body and like looking around the area.
And Julie tromps back inside. All right, handled that.
What did they say?
For us to stay inside. Call if we have any trouble, and that they might have more questions for me later, which is just a fucking drag.
The usual.
He Either way, we should probably stay, at least get some sleep or what have you, given that it's midnight and we can't see anything, and going in the woods at night is not a good idea, ever.
Well, Hal was making some fakes.
And he pipes up from where he's cooking out of self-defense.
Yeah.
Out of mercy.
This is a mercy cooking.
On the plus side, these fajitas aren't bad.
I guess we just eat some food and head.
Mojitos!
What are mojitos?
Zoe, you can't have any.
Why? What are they?
You can't have any.
I mean, should we be getting drunk while there's a monster out?
Here, I've got some.
Oh, come on, I'm 17.
I forget whether this yeah, you know what? Here, have these Jello shots. That's good for you.
No!
No!
Should we be getting drunk when there's a monster out?
Holy
Oh
shit.
god, Julie's just like my Aunt Jackie.
When Drake says no, there's an issue.
As you asked that, Julie has already downed half her. What?
There's a monster. Do we want to be drunk and can't think or block out when there's a monster that's harming people to death?
Point
outside?
on the blacking out, but on the plus side, I'm pretty resilient. And second, I fight way better.
How many times have you fought? How many times have you fought?
Oh man, I could tell you stories.
How many times have you fought a monster?
I mean, that skank Vanessa, a lot.
Hal is
Do we recognize Vanessa?
Yeah, you remember Vanessa.
Hal is still cooking, but he pipes up from the back. He's like,
She was Julie's best friend in high school.
don't ever underestimate how angry a drunk can get. They don't care about pain.
While this is talking, Zoe is reaching for one of the Jello shots.
Zoe,
Drake
no.
comes in and
No.
smacks her hand with her yardstick.
No.
Ow!
Is
No.
is the ranger still there?
Yeah, they're in the back, just kind of keeping an eye out and cordoning off the area. Grandel, what do you want to do? She's
He'd
just
probably
kind of standing
follow the
there.
car. He'd probably be hiding around, maybe waving at Hal now and again.
He waves back.
He's just hanging out.
Okay. So, I guess after a bit, eventually you do see, it takes like maybe an hour before you see some sheriff's cars come rolling along with an ambulance. And don't know how drunk Julie is by that point. But
So I told that fucking bitch. I told her, if she wears that skirt one more time, I'm gonna claw her fucking eyes out. And she has the gall to say it looks better on her, and I bought it first.
Go on.
So that's when I smacked her.
What did you smack her with?
She hits me back, and that then it's on. I immediately go for the eyes because I fucking told her. I was going for the eyes. I went right for the eyes. I fucking dug those. I had my nails on. I dug that shit in.
Good
is
lord.
Julie gesturing with the hand?
Yeah, she's gesturing. She's whipped it, and the hand is acting out, clawing at this woman's face.
And it's about that time you hear.
Anyway, it's a really
At the
good thing
door.
her parents were saving up to get rid of that nose because they needed the surgery.
Taco being sober gets it.
Okay, and standing on the porch is a sheriff's deputy, and he goes, "We have the forensics back there looking at the body. They're going to look around before packing it up. We just wanted to get a statement from the person who found the body."
That
That's
would be
like all of us.
Kaiko would know how to do statements given who her sister is. So
Okay, yeah, so Heiko would be able to give a pretty succinct. We don't have to go through it.
yeah, Kaiko would do it in a way that isn't
Incriminating.
or like mentioning the supernatural elements besides the obvious. He was choked to death with tar. What the fuck?
Yeah. Does Keiko like question? Like, does she like question the deputy about it?
She does portray the concerned. Oh, is there anything else like this we need to be worried about? Is there like a psycho killer around here?
And
I'm gonna put that later on.
You know what? Just for the hell of it, do a charm roll.
Okay, I'm going to use. Yeah, I get to use my fucking flank ability. See, it all fits. I use my sharp instead of charm to manipulate someone. I don't get to use that a lot.
Perfect chance.
We've got the most use out of
That was a 9 plus 3, so it's a 12.
Jesus.
Oh. Well, and they go, well, between you and he's just like, I wouldn't worry about it. It's last time there was something like this, it was, he kind of looks around and sees, like, he's like, he looks around to see if, like, there's any other, like, the sheriff or any other of the deputies are listening, and then he's like, this is probably just another riot thing. It's happened a few times before. They seem to think, unless you're like a smuggler or a drug runner, you'll be fine.
Oh, and also, just to bear in mind, Kaiko is pulling the I am the innocent Wooby who's been hurt in my life.
Oh yeah, and he's eating that up. He's like trying to reassure. It's like, if there is a problem, you're not going to be the target.
Oh,
Kind of. It's like, don't worry about it.
Oh.
Oh, thanks, officer. Oh, thank you, officer. Good to know that we're in such capable hands. Have a good night.
You too. Hope this doesn't ruin your weekend. I know it can be shocking. We'll try to. Well, stay safe. Have a good weekend. And they turn around and go.
That's right.
They satisfied the statement.
And the moment the door closes, Kaiko's demeanor goes back to customer service face.
We're just looking at her like, what the fuck was that?
Julie gives you a big grin and holds up a hand for a high five. Fuck yeah, good cop, bad cop.
Is this Kaiko high five?
Kaiko, I'm gonna roll something. Hold on. I'll be rolling it. Where's my? Oh, there it is. Fuck. I have it on. All right. Kaiko does it. I rolled a D10 to whether or not she would or not.
Is it she didn't?
It's there's a bit of hesitation at first, and then she does it.
Aww.
Fuck yeah! I set him up by going bitch, you set him up by going sweet. We knocked him down, and they know that we got jack shit to do with this.
Besides fighting the monster, we really didn't. So, now what?
Well, we should probably settle down for the night and not get black out come tomorrow.
Mojitos.
Should all probably
No.
eat these steaks that I got conned into fucking cooking.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hal.
Yeah, thank you, Hal. for saving our lives.
You did a very good job.
I mean,
Way
I've eaten
better
raw
than
meat-
microwave.
I've eaten raw meat before, but
Were you a fish? Were you a frog at the time?
yeah. The girls and I noticed a dolphin had made its way in, and we just kind of, you know.
Well, there's dolphins in Lake Alto.
Well, not anymore.
Ugh, I've had dolphins.
Can't have too much. Can't eat too much dolphin. There's too much mercury in it.
God.
Aren't they? Isn't their meat black? Hal says.
Yeah, it is. It's gross.
You've eaten dolphin?
You know, Dad had a thing with like exotic animals for.
God. If he, I
No,
swear,
I
if he,
can get behind that.
I swear, if he ate snake, I'm eating him.
The worst was the week when we had to finish off that stringy
That what?
kangaroo. You know,
Yeah.
like the rapping one. Hip hop and the bang bang wiki to
Oh my
do.
god.
Did you guys not have a childhood?
Hal was just
Sorry,
determinedly
thinking about
eating
this.
his steak.
Zoe looks at her, pulls down her sunglasses that she's still wearing to show like her snake eyes. Have you ever eaten snake?
Ew, no.
Good.
Fuck, I think you got pink eye, kid.
What? Oh.
Drake is off to the side and in the armchair with a newspaper open, some fake glasses and slippers on, just going, shaking his head at the shenanigans.
Does he have his hair like done like 1950s dad style?
Yep. He even has the pipe too. It's just like, you crazy kids.
How is this
It's,
guy?
Fucking
it's
Drake.
probably all.
God, I'm looking at dolphin meat on Google now, and it just looks like it's made of pure evil.
It's
Well, I mean,
gross.
it is.
Dolphins.
Just imagining Drake was like fucking Hugh Hefner over there with a pipe and a newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably Mr. Has-It-All's stuff too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eating dolphin is your own punishment.
Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Oh god.
I told you it was black.
It's like you took a. It's like
You
you
don't
took
want to eat.
It's like you just carved off a chunk of Shin Godzilla.
It's like they asked if you wanted dark meat, and you said, "I want coal."
It looks like a
That's-
fucking smoker's lung.
But it looks like a really rotten piece of watermelon because the blubber looks like a rind.
It's what
It
you would find in
does.
Silent Hill's butcher shop.
Ugh.
You're not
You
wrong.
don't want to eat like apex predators because all the like heavy metals that all the prey animals get from the plants all gets concentrated in them. Well, you don't want to eat like a lion or anything.
Good to
Supposedly-
know.
Supposedly, mountain lion tasted really good, or the mountain men were fucking crazy.
Bear
Or
both.
can taste good. Part of it depends on how you cook the meat.
Anywho's it,
Yeah.
we're tangenting.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
late for me, so it must be late. for
Filet
you
mignon
guys.
wrapped in bacon, which I gotta tell you is really good. And drinking mojitos, which I've never had, but I like the word, so.
I like to imagine
Really
Drake
the only
handed
one
the
who
plate to Grandel on the roof.
I've had mojitos before. They taste like shit.
What was that, Zero?
I'm sure Hal handed Grandel a plate up on the roof.
Oh yeah,
He's a, he's a rock.
he offered.
He just shakes it. No, it's fine. Thank you though.
So I think Grandel's gonna keep watch for the night. If I had to guess.
Don't need to
Can
sleep.
we make that not a guess and make it like a we asked him and he said yes?
I'll do it.
Wow, Julie.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of her.
Damn.
Are those a thing?
Well,
No,
she's
you-
drunk right now, so
That's
her
fair.
humanity is coming through. Her humanity is coming through. Nice.
So
Maybe, just maybe, there's a part of her that genuinely wants this to work.
Aww.
Oh. She actually does want us to be friends. She just thinks that she has to get us drunk first.
I mean, that's how it's worked with most of her other friends in the past.
Aww.
Yeah.
Zoe goes outside, looks at on the balcony, scans the forest real quick.
Pops out of a fucking bush. Hello.
Over. Hey, Gurgle.
It's Grandel. Oh, thank you.
Gurgle's her nickname because that's what she called him when she was little.
He sometimes corrects her, but doesn't often.
You mind keeping an eye out for any monsters tonight?
As already gonna do it.
I know, but we figured it'd be nice to ask you.
Yeah, thank you. I even
Thank
take
you.
care of the grill.
Oh, damn. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, can you just, put your hands in that and it not bother you at all?
DM, do you allow it? Hello?
I think what
I
they're
just
like.
wondered if he's just not hurt by the fire because he's made of rock.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe not something on a grill level fire, but like a more intense fire probably would.
Yeah.
Yeah, some lingering colds from a grill probably wouldn't be with your stone skin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Zoe looks around. Hey, Granda, want to see something?
Yeah?
She takes off her sunglasses, show him her literal snake eyes,
Oh, he has pretty eyes, yeah?
and she grins and has snake fangs.
There's also nice teeth, yeah?
Yeah. Some
Oh,
stuff
what
happens
nice teeth!
sometimes.
Oh, what big eyes you have! Oh, what big teeth you have!
Oh no, Zoe's gonna eat Grandel! Zoe was the monster!
Rock candy.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, Gastrolith.
some stuff has happened since we saw you last, Grandel.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to, but I can fly up there with you now.
I just can teach you a bit of flying lessons.
That'd be great. Maybe tomorrow. It's kind of late for us tonight.
Alright. You get some rest and I'll keep some watch.
She hugs Grandel
Hug back.
and goes back inside.
We'll
Grandel's
stay.
good.
I'll state when he hugs, Grandel does the uncle thing if he picks you up and spins you around.
Aww. Zoe has the biggest smile on her face when he does.
And back into the bushes he goes.
Zoe comes inside. Yeah, don't be surprised if Grandel hops out of the bushes.
I mean, that is what gargoyles do.
They also usually have super deep voices. like sexuality questioning voices.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you've all heard Goliath talk. Don't give me
No,
that.
I'm agreeing completely.
Demona was one of my childhood crushes.
Agreed.
And I said to her, you talk about how much you hate The Last Jedi one more fucking time.
I
going
know,
to grab
right?
your nose ring and I'm going to pull it out.
God damn, finally.
So of course Vanessa, that fucking skank, starts going on about how Leia couldn't fly with the Force in outer space. So I just grabbed that nose ring and I ripped it right out of her fucking face.
But it's been years. She's had plenty of time to practice the Force. That's what it does.
And that's why she needed to get a new nose.
Wow.
again.
So I walked in with Lucy staring at that. So, where are the beds?
Oh yeah, just fucking. All right, we got most of them are upstairs, and that's smart. Anyway, we shouldn't sleep on the ground level because if someone breaks into the house, then we have less time. Whereas if we're upstairs, we can hear it breaking in, and we can prepare while it's like snooping around the bottom floor, but it's all empty. So like upstairs, let me show you. Okay. There are more bedrooms than there are people upstairs.
Oh, good. I need some space to shed my skin.
Yeah. What?
There's nothing.
Like, how will you make like a lot of like dust cells every night? That's why you gotta wash the sheets.
Yeah.
Every day.
Go with that.
Sorry.
All right. You shed your shin. All right. So one of these is fucking hurt.
Celia winces at that.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Julie.
What?
As much fun as it is to hear you flounder around, you accidentally touched a sensitive topic. So I'm just gonna go to a room.
All right. Sorry about touching your sensitive.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Sorry about touching your sensitives. Holy shit!
God damn.
Hal is standing, like, at the top of the stairs watching this, and he has no discernible facial features going on, but if Kaiko looked at his eyes, you could tell that he's having unholy glee at this.
Alright, somebody's got to crash in Mom and Dad's room because it's just funny to use their shit.
I will.
Yeah, Drake's already laid
hey,
claim to the
you.
clothing.
Grave guy.
Yeah.
Can you just, like, fuck it up?
Okay.
Just really fuck that room up.
On it.
I just feel like
So does Drake go outside, get his boots muddy, then just pop in the room?
I'm gonna regret that later, but right now it's hilarious.
Julie, I'm gonna start calling you Pandora because you just opened a box what can't never be closed again.
Fuck yeah!
Also, I imagine Drake is gonna pull like poltergeist activity shit in that room for like muddy boot prints on the ceiling.
Maybe even some Spider Pig action, because he does whatever Spider Pig does.
Oh, fucking hell! Drake's gonna haunt this house. Oh god, Drake's adding this house to his list of houses to haunt.
I did not realize Mr. Has-It-All is a cuck. Well, not surprising, but
You know what must be done.
But again, hello, Miss
He has to, at
Has-It-All.
some level, value his relationship with his wife.
Fuck.
Wife, on the other hand, does not.
ah,
How do you cuck that which cannot be cucked?
awesome.
So the question is, what rooms are we all getting? Because someone's getting Julie Hazatol's parents' room.
Julie's getting Julie's room.
Well, obviously.
Drake is getting the parents' room,
What's the
and everyone else gets various guest rooms.
so ones that just look like looks like someone decorated for an open house that never got sold.
Mm-hmm.
Celia's taking the one closest to the hot spring.
Question: which one would Kaiko get? Which one would be funniest?
One right next to Julie's.
Mm-hmm.
Kaika's gonna investigate the house, looking for any weird shit, or shit that, hey, they wouldn't notice if this went missing. So
that's sorry. What kind of trick?
Kaiko's gonna look around the house, specifically for like weird shit.
Okay. Like how weird are you looking for? Like rich people weird or like legitimately weird?
Stuff that rich
Like the
people would
stick.
think, oh, this looks like it's a good mantelpiece, but it's actually like a very important, or something that shouldn't be there, or something that's they don't know the exact value of.
Well, there's a lot of that.
Also,
Yeah.
weird shit Kaiko in particular will be interested in too.
Okay. Yeah. Roll and investigate, or like plus sharp.
That's a 2d6 plus 3 for me, so that's another 11.
Okay.
Like 5 plus 3 plus 3, so
Yeah. So you do the like. Oh, feel free to chime in, TT. The place, there's lots of items on display, like art pieces, and like just other items. I don't know if Julie mentioned it, but her parents do like. It seems like her parents like to show off, use this place to show off things they've acquired. You see like a couple, like some art pieces, that are like in the main room. Some statues. But it seems that you come to this one room that's kind of tucked further back down the hall on the first floor, and it actually has a keypad lock on it. But looking through the glass door, you can actually see it looks to be almost like a gallery, like an art gallery of a sort, where there's just the lights are kind of dimmed, but for like just like the smaller display lights, it looks like there's a bunch of pieces on display. And fortunately, it is locked, and Julie might be a little too inebriated to unlock it for you.
Is it like an electronic lock?
Yeah, it's a pad keypad.
I see.
Actually, TT, would they be like rich assholes enough for it to be like a hand scanner type?
Like they'd definitely be rich enough to afford that.
They might. I was thinking they might because they've got a lot of money invested in what's in this room.
Yeah, you know what? I'd say yeah, they would definitely go top of line, on security for it.
Well, unfortunately,
Since they've got some actual supernatural art.
Yeah, unfortunately, them Kaiko's sister is an FBI agent, so Kaiko would know how to fake a handprint. Especially since their daughter's grubby hands have been everywhere while drunk tonight. Very greasy hands.
He has been eating steak and bacon.
And I have the expert saying that the expert trait. Hold on, let me find it. Preparedness. When I need something unusual or rare, rare plus sharp. Plus 10, I have it right here, right now.
Okay. So you want to try to break in?
See, I'm going to see if I can replicate the handprint. And I'm just going to take pictures of everything inside for reference.
Okay.
And that was an 8 plus 3, so that is indeed. So I have the materials able to replicate Julie's handprint on the lock.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So you have the ability to get in. Do you want to enter?
Kaiko's going to take a camera, take pictures of everything in there.
Okay, so you just step inside.
But first of all, making sure there's no like cameras or anything.
There is a security camera aimed towards the door.
Yeah, if Kaiko saw the security camera, which you would make sure of that first, you wouldn't try anything. Unless you can turn it off somehow.
You didn't see like a control room, but you would assume that with your, especially your background, you would assume there's some kind of like a security room, panic room here somewhere.
Kaiko would ask Drake.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Hey, Drake. On the property, do you know any could you face or see if you find any security rooms or anything like that?
Is Drake just currently walking across the ceiling in the master bedroom?
Oh yeah, totally.
I have a scoop.
Yeah, he's just standing upside down on the ceiling.
If you give me a bit, I could probably find one.
Because Kaiko tells him about the locked off room with a hand scanner, so you know.
Well, my curiosity is piqued, and my interest will not be sated until I see. Going in. Is there anything that blocks me from going in?
Nope.
TT. Nope.
They do not. They may have some slightly supernatural artifacts, but they aren't planning for encountering the supernatural. Like, these people don't quite know what they have here.
So Kaiko's just gonna give Drake the camera to take pictures inside of everything, so she can show it to Megoria later.
And
Like an espionage.
and Drake goes up to the door, makes a big show, spits on his hands, and yeet, and just jumps right through.
Isn't Drake the security camera would only be seeing like fucking orbs?
Yeah, like in Pokemon Snap.
To Kaiko, you just see Drake, it's like watching a video game or like a Gmod, someone just teleport forward.
Fucking ragdoll through the room.
Oh god, I've become the Bethesda again.
Okay, so Drake, you're taking pictures?
Yes, indeedly do.
TT, I know I keep asking this, and I'm the keeper for this, but should he roll like a investigate a mystery?
Nah, you can just
Or
go
like, okay, yeah, just take a bunch of pictures. You keeping an eye out for anything specific? Or
Drake could probably see like supernatural shit, so
Yeah, anything cousin that could cause like influence and ghosts, anything like supernatural, that kind of nonsense.
Anything to control fire monsters towards it?
Mm-hmm.
like anything that will be missing.
Anything with bad mojo.
Okay. Looking around, you see like Julie had disturbed some of the items. Like there's a helmet that has a faint aura, but it's been dented in. Like looks like it might have taken a warhammer to the head. There's like a chunk. There's like a geode that feels a little supernatural. Not sure, but it's really faint. There's a couple of empty spaces, like pedestals. You're not sure if that's like. There's like one of them that's marked Black Spire, which Julie took.
Mm-hmm.
But there's actually one that's marked Smilodon Jawbone, and it is missing.
Huh. That's suspicious. Click.
But yeah, it's a real like assortment, like House of Mystery kind of nonsense.
Second.
Well, maybe not House of Mystery levels. That's more Orange realm.
Second. Smilodon. Tar. Anything else? Worth noting?
It's up to TT, I think.
There's like a coat from the 1700s that strikes you as vaguely familiar, but you write off the feeling. There's like a second helmet in the back. It's like a conquistador's helmet.
Taking a picture of that for El Cuadro.
There's a broken display that has an inscription written in runes. It looked like some sort of weapon display, like for a sword. Recently shattered. And that's about it.
Okay. Okay, so the noble things are the dented helmet, the ore, the missing spire, the missing lower jawbone.
And that display case was also smashed.
Okay. Let's see. What else?
There was El Coatlo's helmet. And the sword.
Allegedly.
And like the rune thing that looked like it was for a sword.
Sword. Rune thing. Alright. I'm writing this stuff down, you see.
Good idea.
Smart. Very smart.
Okay, so dented helmet or missing spire, jawbone or missing jawbone in with the smashed display case, conquistador helmet, the sword, and ruined thing that looked like it was for a sword.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to collect my findings and go back on through, backstroking all the way.
I imagine if there's a security camera in there, all they see is just an orb with like just flying around.
And flashes of light.
Also, footprints mysteriously appear on the ceiling in there, too.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, here Drake comes through and gives Kaiko the camera. Here you go, madame.
Also, we should probably do something about that. Kaiko gestures the security camera.
So long as it didn't see you, it should be fine.
Right.
God,
But
more plushy rocks.
also, Kaiko.
Hmm?
Sabertooths are known for their connection to tar, right?
Yes, and that cat thing did look somewhat familiar.
Apparently, there is a missing saber-toothed jaw from in there. The display case was smashed.
That's disconcerting.
Mm-hmm.
So, anything like really weird or supernatural in there, given...
Let's see. Drake pulls out the glasses he had from before and pulls out his list. There was a dented helmet, an oar, the missing spire, which Julie had, that jawbone, a conquistador helmet, which I took a picture of for El Cuadro, a sword, and a rune thing that looked like it was for a sword.
Huh.
And Kaiko, if you look at the picture for the display case for the Smilodon jawbone would have been, it looks like there is a small puddle of oil that did not appear to the naked eye.
There's a pile of oil here. Tar.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
As if whatever was in there had dripped off of it.
It either something either broke in and took the jaw, or the jaw is the source of it.
Hmm. And didn't Julie say this thing was about the size of her SUV thereabouts?
We'll find out in the morning because we can't just go looking for this.
Hey, what are you two doing in the hallway?
I thought you was in bed.
Yeah, I had to piss.
Jake was getting more mud for his boots so he can put.
Good.
on the
Fuck
ceiling.
that room up.
Aye, madame. And Drake
Keiko,
just...
Keiko, you need to sleep, okay? The whole beauty sleep thing, it's not a myth. You need to go for
Wow. It was not intentional, but wow.
I'm at Kylie needs more sleep than Julie, probably.
Probably.
Just reverse schedule.
Here, I'm gonna show you. Here, have you picked a room yet? Here, I'm gonna show you a
I
room.
already have mine.
I'm gonna show you a room. I'm gonna show you. Gonna fucking show you. All right. Okay.
Question.
I have.
TP,
slept.
I mean, is there like a sprinkler system in this house?
Yeah.
Keiko's just gonna do something with her face to make sure there's heat.
So like this one, and it happens to be the room right next to Julie's room. This is the best of the room, of the guest bedrooms. I've got guys on every single bed in this house. That
Wow! Holy
is
shit!
the comfiest bed. So take that one.
Wow!
Get in there, and she pushes you into the room.
Get in there after I.
Kaiko is going to be sleeping on the floor tonight.
Then she heads off to her bedroom.
Wow, what the fuck just happened?
The general's hanging out with Grendel.
Celia's gonna hop into the hot springs before bed, maybe hang out with Grandel a little.
Got the old grizzled war veteran and his sidekick, Grendel.
Yeah, it's not a very big hot spring, but it's more, it's kind of like a big jacuzzi in size.
Close enough.
It's not like actively bubbling, but it is definitely very warm. Warmer than it would be even on a summer night.
Celia's gonna just kind of slip below the surface and relax.
On seeing somebody's outside, Grendel will keep watch closer to him.
The general also keeps watch.
Just imagine he has like the damn cat on his head now.
Yeah.
Oh, the trusty steed.
It's a nice change from the pigeons.
How you two holding up?
It's doing quite nice.
Meow.
Hey, it's got good company.
Yeah.
How's you doing? I know this is a bit dry out here for you.
Yeah, Huh. How'd you know about that?
Well, all us weird things know other weird things.
I guess that makes sense.
Also, I have eyes.
Celia looks at her hand, realizes she undined out without thinking. Ah, that makes sense. Do me a favor and don't tell anyone. Like, all of us know, but I'm trying to keep the people who know to a minimum.
All right.
I'm not afraid of being judged for it or anything. It's just that,
Meow.
Yeah.
Just points to the cat. You get me. Just
You're
Grendel
the only motherfucker that gets me.
Grendel
the
just
only
kind
one who
of
understands my plight. Meow.
Meow.
Grendel just kind of shrugs and goes, "I think the father already knows about the sea people.
The father?
Yeah, runs the church. Talk to him now and again.
Oh. I guess that makes sense. Actually, that makes too much sense.
Meow.
It makes more sense than anything has in the past 7 months.
Ah, yes, of course, a Catholic priest would know the gargoyle is alive.
He's talked to several of the different fathers lived in that church for years.
Yeah, they've just blended together for him at this point, probably.
The only one he remembers was Gregory because he had to throw Gregory out a window.
What?
Can't have more than
Why?
enough. His name also started with GR. Couldn't have that.
Imposter. Throws him out the window.
Jefferson the imposter.
Gregory, you're acting pretty sus.
Yeah, let's just pick a name at random. Anyways. Easter water feel okay?
Oh, yeah.
Alright. If you ever need more, just ask.
Thanks. I think I'll be fine. And Celia just kind of sinks below until only her eyes and hair are sticking out like a crocodile.
Meow.
His general is acting up, therefore he's getting pets.
Aw.
Aw.
I know how cats go.
Yeah.
First Grendel would be good with cats.
All right, so Sarah doesn't rush you, but I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah. I was just even saying, we're thinking this might be a 2-shot, but
Just feels like a good place to leave off for tonight, and then
yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
we got the core cruxes and mystery going. Got a lot of character development done.
And had a
Yeah.
nice little encounter with the
yeah,
with the thing.
Next we get to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I will say that for ease of putting the recording up, this is the Offbeat Melody one-shot, A Nap Interrupted.
A nap interrupted?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just gonna type that into the chat here so I don't forget it.
And if you want to do a last cliffhanger shot, and I'll do a Miranda extra.
Okay. And so we leave off with Celia and Grandel's conversation and the general. The camera is zooming out once again. Zooming out to show the moonlight looming over the. Now that the moon is higher, the geyser fields, and sure enough, in the darkness of the night, there's the low whistling piping that just constantly accompanies the whistling geyser fields, and amongst the mineral pillars seeping the chemical waters, a large figure sits, just kind of a lump, partially submerged in a chemical pool, and sitting on the shore of it. And slinking out of the darkness, the feline creature tar creature slinks out of the darkness before reaching out its limb. That single thick claw, which now illuminated in the light, isn't actually a claw, but a single large saber-toothed fang, touches the larger mass of the oil and tar before the entire thing gets slurped inside violently, the mass rippling before the same voice goes, "Missing, missing." And then it submerges into the pool, disappearing.
At her apartment, Miranda Esper sits on the stovetop, frying some bacon, looks and sees the camera and says, "You're probably wondering why I'm cooking bacon at 12:30 a.m. Because I was hungry for bacon."
Her phone dings.
Hmm?
Her phone dings.
Yeah, she looks at the phone and goes, "Hmm?"
It's a text message from Zoe. She said, "I was bored on a several-hour-long car drive, so I doodled this." And it's a picture of a cereal box that says Esperos on it.
Aw, that's sweet. What a nice kid. I'll do a heart emoji. Is that an appropriate response? Yeah. What do you even do? Okay, look, it's a 2-shot, so see you next week. Need my bacon.
You need bacon because you don't have cereal.
No, TT, I know it was a slip, but you said she was sitting on the stove frying bacon, so I'm like, is she just cooking her own ass, or what?
I mean, like,
she's on one of the other burners. Look, she's having a day.
Cooking that bacon.
well, she probably has a lot.
She's a kaleidoscope person.
Probably having a bad shed night, and she's trying to burn it off.
Oh God!
No, she's just cooking bacon. Let's not make it weird. We're gonna get into fetish territory.
TT, you just said the sentence. Do not make this weird to this group.
Yeah.
You're too late.
Good night, everybody.
In the immortal words of Apocalypse Zero, this is where I prepare my food. How dare you disgrace it with your hindquarters?
A lot of Julie character development tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stop recording.
All right. Night, gang.